sinners and shorts. We debate, we divorce old thoughts. If you scared, stay out this porch, real talk. This the court, this the court. What? OG do dirty with the all-day joke. Turn a heartbreak story to a meme for the folks. He like, what, it ain't love, that's rent. We like, say that then. Whole porch bent. John betted with another bad take. Say the world in soon, better buy that steak. Say the cow sacred, but the grill still hot. He confused his own self, but we love that guy. Uncle Tom bring boom to a quiet night. Say what if we wrong and they may be right. Say what if we king, but we scared of the crown. Silent for a second and the whole crowd clown. Talk black on black, talk blue on black. Talk cycle rivals, title rap. Talk mamas that prayed and the ones that snap. Talk I was him and I ain't going back. Conversations on the porch, where we blessed, where we scored. Every subject get torched, every soul get a voice. From the saints to the sinners and shorts, we debate, we divorce old thoughts. If you scared, stay off this porch, real talk. It's the court, it's the court, yeah. We don't write it down, we just live it, we just live it. Pass that cup, pass that wisdom with it. Pass that hurt, pass that healing, split it. Same porch, same crew, same spirit. When the street lights hum and the kids go sleep, we still in deep, still sow, still reap. But these railing could talk, they snitch on us all, but the porch just creak and it let us talk raw. Scrolling on my phone, it's a war zone feed. Yeah. Scrolling on my phone, it's a war zone feed. Scrolling on my phone, it's a war zone feed. Yeah, everybody got smoke, ain't nobody read. Let's phone big in, pull up in the cut, bring that porch talk, flip the whole script up. Timeline full of pairs, they just quote the screen. Heard a podcast once, now they think they dean. Hate on every topic, never touch no scene. Typing like a killer in they mama jeans. YouTube scholars, all cap, all clips. Thumbnail face, same pose, same lips. Cloud chase tragedies, dance on the pain. New outrage every week, same old game. X-post hitting, I just drop, let it burn. Quote, tweet, pressure, make a hater unlearn. Spaces full of weirdos, trying to own folks. Couldn't own their rent, but they own fake quotes. Begin on the porch, I'm slicing every taste. The spoon in the cut, bring hate to the gate. I'm slow in the brain, real weak, all fake. Two wings, same bird, just picking at the plate. Post on XB5, 8 screens, all shake. IG full of thirst, all filter, no faith. Talk big online, in real life, they break. Big in on the porch, I'm slicing every tape. Chat talk crazy, never show they face. Argue about lies they ain't never had to chase. Keyboard thugging, trying to push their brand, still begging for a light from a body count stand. Fake ally dreams, they just farm them clicks. Say they love the culture, but they love them pics. Rush to be offended, won't rush to read. Retweet any rumor, never check the deed. Badges on their chest, but they heart don't match. Smile for the cam, then they flip that patch. Whole system crooked, call it just one case, but it's every damn town, every damn race. Both sides talk tough, then they fold on sight. Whole hill full of suits, scared to lose. They might, them slow to the knees. Rips off on the greed. Ain't a soul in that building really bleed for the street now. Begin on the porch, I'm slicing every take. The spoon in the cut, bring hate to the gate. Them slow in the brain, real weak, all fake. Two wings, same bird, just picking at the plate. Post on XB5, 8 screens, all shake. IG full of thirst, all filter, no fake. Talk big online, in real life they break. Big in on the porch, I'm slicing every tape. Scroll, doom in the glow. Scroll that, camp, that's all they know. All that, talk, came back, that show. Big in, cut through, slice that flow. Big in on the porch, I'm slicing every taste. The spoon in the cut, bring hate to the gate. Them slow in the brain, rip weak, all fake. Two wings, same bird, just picking at the plate. Post on XB5, 8 screens, all shake. IG full of thirst, all filter, no faith. Talk big online, in real life they break. Big in on the porch, I'm slicing every day. Every day. Yeah. OG, do dirty, dirty, dirty. OG, do dirty, dirty, dirty. John the Baptist, Lord ADS. OG, do dirty, dirty. Lil Spoon with the big end. Yeah, we back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the left blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the 2 to the X, crooks run that show, but we still press play, let the real unfold. OG do dirty, got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about the old heads running up, bang back when you really had to move it on the low. Not post your little play for the live stream glow. John the Baptist on the rail trying to say these folks. Quote a verse, then he laugh, crack everyday jokes. Call him holier than thou when he kill that vibe. But when trouble really hit, he the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the book to the big, both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't fold. Lord ADS in the corner, eyes low, 2 eye high, bragging on his nights like a fool last child, chasing all the poison. Call it love, call it lust. Whole crew shake they head, say he doing too much. The Spoon with the big end, slide up, no cap. Say he killing all lanes, they addicted to the app. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real, we'll wait. YouTube rumors, Express, Facebook fights, Rumble rants running long past midnight. Everybody say they truth, everybody pick a side. But when you ask them face to face, you just get quiet eyes. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Strolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the F's to the F, crooks write that code. On this porch we the code, let the mask unload. Porch talk, porch talk, trunk face, where the truth get told. Porch talk, porch talk, trunk face, watch the lies turn cold. Hey, it's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't line right. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on bright. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on. Moonwalk looking like a movie set. Flag still waving in a place with no breath. Question one time, they said, boy, don't stress. Funny how the lies get loud when you test. Globe in the glass, but the plane fly flat. Map stretched out while the routes look back. Say we spinning fast, but the lake sick blast. If it all adds up, why the map don't match? Dig down deep, talk hollow in the car. Old folk tales been talking about the dog. Underground cities with the build bunkers fall. If it's all just a joke, why they guard every flow? They say it's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. boom. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't line right. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight. Whoa, whole world sleep, but my eyes on bright. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on. War in the day to change the name. Fake paperclip pages got them all in the game. New skies show hologram on your face. Project that fear, then they tell you it's grace. JFK ain't like what he knew. Talk too close, about a certain little new. Put a man out, then they rewrite school. Now every class picture paint him the fool. Neck full of stars, talk slick on the stage. Museum guard trying to lock up the cage. Laugh at the crowd while he point at the page. Call you dumb if you step out the maze. Every suit in DC, twist the same tree. Bloodline braided like a twisted oak seed. Smile on the screen, but the roots on me. Different front door, same back scene. It's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't line right. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight, hey. World sleep, but my eyes on bright. World sleep, but my eyes on. So there ain't no guy still reading no scrolls, trying to find one sign. Book tucked deep that they pull from the shelf. He knock in the dark while they preach something else. Dino Bones dance in the flickering mode. Sell them to the kids while the real stones cold. Aliens pop on a late night cam. Blinking is gone when the jet stream slams. UFO label kids cause nothing there. Funny how they care what you see in the air. Call me crazy, it's cool, I'm fine. I just follow all the cracks in the line.
On the grind, yeah, I do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, go put it all on the line, yo. What is up? What is up? What is up? This camera is gonna be always wrong. Let me go ahead and have my filter back on there. Bam. Oh, now we're black. Oh, Jesus Christ. What are we doing here? What's going on, my good people? How are we doing? Today is Conspiracy Wednesday. Whether we can do a conspiracy or we just watch some shit and give what we see. Give me a second. I gotta add I have to add an image in the background. So I'm gonna add an existing image. Of course, we don't have one. We should. There we go. There we go. Oh God, that's huge. Oh God, that's huge. It's huge. It's huge. 1 second, people. Let me make this a lot smaller. Oh, there I am. Hello. I'm black. Yeah. Well, I'm still setting this shit up. I forgot I gotta do every scene, and I mean, if I go to my other scene, I won't have to do it. But I gotta fix this first. Let me fix this first. What's going on, Zoomer? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the show, like always. How you doing? What you been up to? How was your day? I'm getting old, people. I'm getting old. Let's just say that. I'm getting really old. And oh God, I'm old, goddammit. I tweaked my back with these kids playing football. Well, I wasn't playing football. I was just demonstrating. And I'm crippled, man. That type shit. But we keep it moving. We keep it moving and motherfucking grooving because that's all we know how to do. And get the yellow tape, bitch. I got that back on there.
Dick holing.
That was there. Yep. W. We got the majority of ones that we use all the time on here. One, I'm eventually gonna get all the rest of them back. I just gotta have time to do it. I had time this morning, but I had to do stuff for the house. Me and the wife went out and paid for the tile for the bathroom. Why is my camera glitching? Okay, I don't know. It'll eventually stop. I brought a back brace this morning. Yeah, man. It's that getting old thing, man. I need to put mine on. Oh fuck! I don't have one no more. Damn, I be forgetting I ain't got shit, man. I had every brace to be exact. I had every brace I need to be exact, but God, man, I'm getting old. I got replacement knee braces, but I need my back. Yeah, I need a back brace. I went and did my wife's using my wife's TENS unit when I came back from coaching today. Jesus, I mean to help a little bit, but I need a chiropractor. Get in there and put that bitch back in place or something, man, because that shit is ridiculous. Oh, what up, Stephen Hall? How you doing, my good sir? So, what the fuck? I guess that's it. I got some things I'm gonna play. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go over like always. I still got my things. It's not looking good for some of these people out here in these streets. But I got some things that we talked about a while ago. I want to say about 2 years ago, we talked about some of these, and I wanted to bring it back because it's interesting. Some interesting things. I ran 3 laps the other day and screwed my back. Oh yeah, that's one. That's one way to do it. Zoomer with the $2. He waves, says hi, says thumbs up. For some reason my shit is not moving, but I don't know. Shows I got in. I don't know what is going on. It says blank. Let's fucking go back. Let's try it again. And it's blank again. Son of a bitch. All right, fuck it. We obviously can't watch that video. Maybe if I hit it right there. There it goes. There it goes. Again, it goes back into the Giants. Update delivery. It's Thursday. Oh shit. I'm gonna be delivering shit on Thursday. Oh wow, didn't expect that. Okay. All right. Well, there's that. Yeah, it goes back to the Giants and Nephilim and the shits like that. And, it's a quick one. And it's not quick. It's 5 minutes. It's quick for us since there's no one up here right now. Let me give King Stephen Hall his let's give him this one. Here we go.
Go get the money. 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 I got it. Push 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 it.
Yeah. First off, I got one for OG, but he ain't here yet. I ain't seen him in the chat. He ain't came up here yet. I'm gonna sneak it in there real quick. This is for all y'all people who scared of Florida. Don't be scared of Florida. Florida gonna be Florida. Florida be Florida. And you know what I'm saying? Florida be Florida. And they call it a crocodile when it's actually an alligator, but whatever. Florida be Florida out here. You know what I'm saying? In these streets, if you see an alligator, it's nothing out of the norm. Well, they just be chilling in the swamp. You know what I mean? Nothing new. Feel like the suntan and shit, but it's too much water, Let's go somewhere and lay out. Why not in a tree? Why not in a tree? Some people scared of Florida. I ain't never seen the alligator in a tree, but I have seen them climb a gate on the golf course. Abso-fucking-lutely seen it. I have seen it. So it is not out of the realm for alligator to climb shit. Steve Hall said alligators will end up in the frying pan. and as a pair of shoes. Yeah, you know. that's that's why I say you shouldn't be scared of them. Do they have teeth? Yeah. I would say watch your back around them because they is some sneaky little bitches. They are some sneaky little bitches, man. But I'm gonna say that one here for OG when he come back here. So that is a Florida lizard. That is a fact. What's going on, mama? How you doing? How you do that there? All right. So we're gonna go back to what I was trying to talk about before. I was trying to get them in order because y'all know I don't believe in dinosaurs. It just doesn't make sense type shit. But no one's willing to really have the conversation with me. Well, there was one person who did, and it was like 3 years ago, and he actually got me to change my mind on it. It's been such a long time, but it was a good. He said what he said is he believes in dinosaurs not as they existed as in nostalgia, or if they existed a billion years ago, but he believes them as they were in our time frame, our time span where we coincide with them because all the cave drawings of you say dragons and lizard style fucking things. Maybe he made me believe a little bit, but he made a good argument. He made a great argument to expand my mind a little bit, but I would like to know more about that. But here is, Jesus, what the fuck is going on? Is it not? Jesus, either my computer is moving. Hold on, I know what it is. Hold on 1 second. I gotta fix my settings because it is pulling too much juice. Let's go. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe that'll work better. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Godzilla. No, I don't believe in Godzilla. I wouldn't say per se Godzilla, but little Alex 999 made an actual excellent argument here. I don't know if we watched this before, but I feel like we have. So let's just listen to it, and then maybe you might think the same way I think.
Come here and talk rationally about dinosaurs being a fraud. And you're going to say, that's impossible. I've been to a museum and I've seen these dinosaurs. Well, guys, it is a lot deeper than that. And with a lot of things, the dinosaur lie is meant to do a lot of things. It's meant to reinforce evolution. It's meant to make you feel insignificant, and it's meant to hide the existence of God. Now, I'm not a religious channel, but what it's done is dinosaurs, for lack of a better word, have aged the earth in a way that makes God impossible. And you say, what? That's really the plan. Why would somebody want to make God impossible? Well, it comes down to control. That's right. People use dinosaurs, this sounds nuts, follow me, to control us. You say that's impossible. Well, let me give you the example. Let me start out with the person that actually first penned the word dinosaur. There's a guy named Sir Richard Owen. This guy in 1842 wrote about these evil reptiles, these evil lizards, called them dinosaurs. Well, 12 years later, they found a tooth, and they mailed that tooth to Joseph Leidy. And Joseph Leidy at the time was the #1 paleontologist in the world. And from that tooth, he created the Trachodon.
Okay, I'm pause right there. This is what I've been saying all along. I didn't do none of the research that he's done. To be honest with you, I could care less. Let me get myself a little bag open a bit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't care that much to literally go into detail like that. But to me, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. But I know everything comes from books and people writing shit. It comes from someone else's mind, i.e. white people. Let's go. I'm going to do beans right there. White people brain. They would want to actually put this shit into a reality. Lizards. Maybe he had a problem with fucking lizards or some shit. But to me, it just never, ever made sense. You know what I'm saying? It just, okay. They want to say that alligators are dinosaurs, crocodiles, a snapping alligator, whatever, not snapping alligator, the snapping turtle, the alligator turtle, all those are dinosaurs. So how is that Those dinosaurs lived through it all, but these other ones didn't. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense, but people want you to have that nostalgia for it. So it only makes it right that what Alex Stein 99 is saying must have some truth to it. Let's go back. Just go back a little bit what he's saying, because it only made sense to me. Let me bring him back up to, so y'all can see pretty boy Floyd face.
Let me start out with the person that actually first pinned the word dinosaur. There's a guy named Sir Richard Owen. This guy in 1842 wrote about these evil reptiles, these evil lizards, called them dinosaurs. Well, 12 years later, they found a tooth, and they mailed that tooth to Joseph Leidy. And Joseph Leidy at the time was the #1 paleontologist in the world. And from that tooth, he created the Trachodon. And from that tooth, he created a full dinosaur. That's right. He recreated this whole dinosaur from one tooth. Not only did he tell you how many nipples it had or how big of a wiener, or if it even had a wiener from this tooth, he told you exactly what it looked like, what its skull looked like, whether it had feathers or not, whether it was hot-blooded or cold-blooded. These people made so many assumptions. And when you look at the Bone Wars, what started out as a real, let's say, a noble exercise, looking at old bones. I agree. There are old bones.
Let me stop right there. Does that make sense to people? Could that been the whole thing behind the dinosaur? Could it been? Could it be? There's a history behind it, and he's telling it. But people will think that nigga is crazy just because he's a jokester. He does whatever he does to be where it is. He's an agitator in certain regards. But could that be true? We know that's the origin story of it. The origin story of dinosaurs had to be that way. All through the Bible, if you want to call it a historical document, all through any other historical documents, they ain't said nothing about dinosaurs. Not once. Sorry. Shit makes no sense to me, but some people say it does, and I just don't understand it. I don't get it, how they have this nostalgia for a reptile that fathomably just never existed. It existed in a white dude's mind. And we know how they motherfucking brain be motherfucking working overtime. It don't make sense to me. No, Chase said, no, I don't. Listen, I'm telling you, it just don't make sense.
But I want to finish with my bone things. The Bone Wars. The problem is they are misdiagnosing these bones as dinosaurs. When you see that we have wild hogs, even today, 800, 900 wild boars with tusks, these are the same bones that are supposedly fossilized. And let me tell you something. They have turned in bones with soft tissue. I can show that. So how is it possible for a fossilized bone to have soft tissue if it's 65 million years old? It's impossible. So back to the Bone Wars.
Wait. Not only that, they also said they got dinosaur eggs. Dinosaur eggs. Now, let me ask you something. I would love for you to sit a motherfucking chicken egg in the motherfucking sun. I mean, in the fucking outside. Sit it outside. You know what? Put a fucking lid over it so no actual real game will get on it, but just sit it out there. And I guarantee you, bugs, ants, all them motherfuckers will eat their way through that fucking chicken egg to get to the gushy innards of it. So how the fuck do you have fossilized dinosaur eggs? You know what? Let me ask Gemini, how long does it take for something to become a fossil? How long does it take organisms to become a fossil?
Fossilization typically takes at least 10,000 years, though the process often spans millions of years. It requires specific conditions, such as rapid burial in sediment to protect the remains from oxygen and scavengers. Key factors influencing speed. Mineralization. Over centuries, minerals from groundwater seep into bones or shells, turning them into stone. Environment. Remains in wetlands or volcanic ash fossilize faster than those in dry, open plains. Composition. Hard parts like teeth and bones endure long enough to fossilize, while soft tissues usually decay before the process can begin.
Come on, man. There's no such thing as no goddamn dinosaur's egg, but they want to get you to believe that there is. It's crazy. Crazy work. Crazy motherfucking work.
Problem with the bone wars is Marsh and Cope had to compete. So they had to take a lot of leeway with their diagnosing of dinosaurs. And it was complete bullcrap. And even people admitted today that they had to cut the corners. And their mentor, the guy that got them in the paleontology game, Joseph Leidy, you can look this up, ended up quitting paleontology because Cope and Marsh had denigrated the science to where it was actually totally false. You could not trust anything that they said because what they were doing, guys, they were finding large bones. They're finding an elephant bone. They're finding a giraffe bone, and they're saying that's a dinosaur. And you said, no way. All you have to do is look at the Hydrosaurus fulci in the Pennsylvania Museum of Natural History. That is the first dinosaur that's ever went on exhibit. And even they admit that they had to use a head that was a replica of an iguana. And then they used the head from Iguanodon, which is another fictional freaking dinosaur. So I get it, guys. There was a time on Earth when there were huge lizards. There was a time on Earth when we were covered in water. And you got to think that we don't even know every single species of fish in the sea. And you don't think these species can wash up on shore? So when it comes to dinosaurs, my big problem is that we don't have a transitional species. They're going to tell you and me that two rocks smashed together and that we evolved from primordial soup. And that before that, these dinosaurs were here 65 million years, farting around, and it doesn't even make sense. Anatomically, these dinosaurs are absolutely incorrect. If you look at their bones, the bones they give us, their body would not even be able to hold up to it if they were as fast as they say they are. But we know that it's all false. It's all make-believe. These people that are studying rocks and aging them, you can't age the dinosaur bone. What you do is you age the rocks around it. So you're not even going to get an accurate aging of these things. And when you look at the bone,
that's what they call carbon dating, but you know, whatever.
And you see how they had to use all this fraud. They would misrepresent regular bones as dinosaur bones because there was nobody to debunk it. And we still use a lot of their research today. The actual foundation that dinosaurs were built on is a fraud. So the entire dino lie is a fraud because if you build a house on a bad foundation, on a foundation of lies, then I cannot believe you. So you have to look into it and realize that there is only 2,100 sets, they say, of dinosaurs that we found. That's the ballpark number. And in that, we found supposedly 15 sets of Tyrannosaurus Rex. Now, let me tell you something. There's only 15 of these, yet these transitional species, there should be millions and millions of dinosaurs everywhere. And that brings me to the fossil fuel lie. The reason they want you to think that when you go to your Toyota and you put in a pterodactyl juice, because they want to make you think that it's expensive. They want to make you think it's finite. Guys, the dino lie, when you go and put gas in your Toyota Corolla, you're not putting T-Rex juice in there. But that's what they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you that, and they're going to tell you with a straight face because they're lying to you. They're manipulating you. And that's the same thing with Jurassic Park. That's the same thing with The Land Before Time. The thing is, people can make money off the illusions and the trickery of dinosaurs because nobody owns dinosaurs. It is what you call open property for people to exploit. And so they are going to exploit it. Come here and talk rational.
That's a fact. He told no lies in that. He ain't tell not one lie. Just remember, y'all putting pterodactyl juice in your goddamn cars. All right, well, that goes off into my next thing, which will be carbon dating. I got these good old white people talk to us about carbon dating, you know, since they want to bring everything back to this bullshit. I thought it was dinosaur juice and Holocaust juice. Hey, it don't work, so you got to come up here and say that, my good sir. I mean, hold on, let me get my shit together, then I'll drop that shit. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, there it goes. He told no lies, sir. So if you believe he told, you know what? If you come up here, I gotta ask you a question, John the Baptist. Since you said he told it was a liar, I would like to pick your brain a little bit. I'd like to pick your brain a little bit since he's a liar. Mm-hmm. I like to pick your brain, but I know you scared. I know you're scared. It be like that sometimes. A lot of people be scared, like I'm gonna hurt them or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it is. People, people be on their own thing. You know what I'm saying? So I just be me. You know what I mean? I just be me. Hold on, my good sir. Let me get back to my other place. Let me get back to my other place. There we go. There we go. John. If I was you, I would change that background.
Once a goat, always a goat.
Okay. That what you want us to believe, or you that's what you're riding with?
Who else in NBA history scored more than 40,000 points?
I mean,
I mean,
how many
almost
years?
what 10?
How many years did it take him to do it?
20, 21.
How many years did it take Jordan to get close to it?
About the same amount of time it took LeBron to get close to it.
20 years? So you saying Jordan played for 20 years?
Yeah, Jordan got all his points in about 18, 19 years.
He played 19 years in basketball?
I'm guessing. I think he did.
Let me look.
But that's
How
not what
many
we're talking
years
about,
did
though.
Jordan play
That's not what we're talking
basketball?
about, though.
Michael Jordan played 15 seasons in the NBA.
15 seasons. 15
Okay.
seasons.
Okay.
He was off, but it's okay. It's okay. So, John, if you say the man lied, right? What did he lie about?
He said Jurassic Park wasn't based off real. Jurassic Park was real.
Oh, it was?
Jurassic Park. I watched 3 movies of Jurassic Park. It felt real to me.
Felt well, so you base your life based off feelings.
Yes, don't we all?
No.
Nah, that so not what I the part I was actually just struggling trying we was trying to get to though, right, was I don't know if dinosaurs were or were not around.
Mm-hmm.
But then he said he's judging them off of elephant bones or giraffe bones. I mean,
No, he said it was all based off of one tooth that they found. And then from
but then
there, that guy made a whole fucking thing about Tricerodon or some shit behind it. A whole thing behind it when he had no when the person that actually did the shit or made the shit up in his brain happened 12 years ago. So when they found a bone or a tooth, he's like, "Oh, look at that! There's a this, there's a that." Dinosaurs is always made up on someone's head. No one was able to see that shit. How was anyone if they lived a billion years ago? You got to think about it like this right there. You got to think of it like this, John. If they were supposedly billions of years ago, what's up, Link? How is it that one specific person or 2 specific people know exactly what these motherfuckers look like? How they stood, how tall they were, how fast they were, if they can have sex. Because the dinosaur shit doesn't even make sense that they can have sex. So, how did they motherfucking literally spread semen between each other?
yeah, I don't know none of that.
You
But the
see what
points
I'm
I had
saying?
about was he
It doesn't make
was
sense.
he was talking about carbon dating, right? When you say he was talking about carbon dating, how they determine
Mm-hmm.
how old bones were. But see,
Yeah.
he was comparing them to giraffe bones and rocks
Mm-hmm.
to get the
No.
carbon dating.
He
Well,
said
he
they
was
were
saying they were go ahead.
yes. Yeah. Go. Well, when they do carbon dating, they
They go for
go with
rocks.
the surrounding rocks. Yes.
Go ahead. So if you find a bone next to a rock, they're more or less they're more or less looking at that rock, trying to age the rock more so than the bone itself.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yes.
his argument was based on they're lying, which they may be lying. I'm not even trying to defend that they're lying or not. But his only evidence is that they're using rocks to determine the age.
No, that
But how do
wasn't
we
his argument.
know?
That
Okay,
wasn't
then
his argument.
okay, I missed it then.
That was
What was his argument? What
a
was his argument
statement
then?
that he made. That shit is all fabricated. It's based off a foundation of lies. Based off everything that was lie. Even the person that got all these motherfuckers into paleontology quit paleontology because 2 motherfuckers got together and they start telling lies. He quit
Okay.
paleontology. The
Okay,
founder
so
of
that's
this shit.
cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool then. And I'm not even saying that not saying he lied to tell the truth. I don't know. What evidence has he presented yet, though? That I just came up. I just turned to this.
There was a longer debate that he actually put evidence up there. But what evidence do we have that dinosaurs was real?
I'm not saying. I've seen what they put up though for evidence that dinosaurs are real.
Yes,
for their case of it.
Yeah.
I'm only asking you. Does he show any evidence in his speech, his conversation?
It is a longer conversation. To be honest with you, and I've watched it once before, but it's older, so I don't have it. But I will ask you this. And since like I said, I don't remember all the way through what evidence he presented, but I know he did present some, right? Besides us not having evidence that they ever existed, just based off your own thinking, how can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people put together something that lived 1 billion years ago and can tell you everything about that animal?
I'm not even trying to defend that argument. That's not what.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Based off you thinking about this, just think about it with your own brain.
What time? I don't have to think about my own brain because I don't think it's worth. I don't think that narrative even worth defending.
Oh, okay.
My point is like, if he's telling me that they're lying, and he's trying to discredit their evidence that they presented, what I want to see in this argument is, well, show me the evidence that you're using to discredit them. And I didn't. In that last entertainment that you just played, right before we started talking, I didn't see anything in that last 30 seconds that you played before I came up.
Thing forward, but I mean, you know what? You make a compelling argument. You want to see some evidence about what this man said. Let me look up the full debate. See if I can find it. That's a good question.
Let me put you on mute because I got to check in here in a second.
Go ahead.
You know I'm a working man.
Some of us are.
I know I am. You trying to find it, or you trying to find so we talking about it?
No, I'm looking for it.
Okay. I didn't want to slow the pace of the show down. I thought you might have something later in the video.
No. Listen, I really want to see it because I found some. He actually had some good ones, actually. Hold on. Okay, here we go. We got another white guy talking about this because they have nostalgia behind it, right? This is always about the nostalgia, and motherfuckers don't understand what I say behind it, but it's truly, and I want you to understand, everything that we do in life right now is based off the nostalgia of what you felt when you first heard about it. Said thing.
Okay.
Whether it be religion, whether it be anything, it is you base your life based off how whatever. Well, you know what you said? Ain't everything based off feeling? Yes, in a way. So here's
W.
You know what? I give it W. I give it to you. I had to think about what you said, and now you know what comes to be. You're absolutely kind of correct.
Same in length.
Not kind of.
Be 1 minute up to 10 to 12 minutes.
Just for more than a decade. I was a field biologist before that. I've excavated fossils in 25 to 30 different fossil localities across 4 different countries. Been on the Discovery Channel, History Channel, Nat Geo, Science Channel, a few other things. I don't have a YouTube channel to monetize like Alex does, but you can find me on Twitter on at Tattoos and Bones. Topic is, dinosaurs don't exist. Well, that's straight off the bat bullshit. My opponent, Alex.
How can you say they existed? Listen, it takes 10,000 years. We just read 10,000 years to create a fossil. 10,000 years to create a fossil. 10,000 years to create a fossil. They saying that dinosaurs was billions of years ago. Do you know how much the Earth's crust has changed over billions of years? Well, let me ask Gemini. How much has the Earth's crust, top layer crust, has changed over 65 billion years?
Actually, the Earth is only about 4.5 billion years old, so it did not exist 65 billion years ago. The universe itself is estimated to be around 13.8 billion years old. Over the Earth's actual 4.5 billion year history, the crust has changed drastically and constantly through the following processes. Plate tectonics. The crust is broken into plates that shift, creating and destroying oceans while moving continents into various supercontinents, like Pangaea. Volcanic activity. Continuous eruptions bring molten rock from the mantle to the surface, cooling to form new crustal material. Erosion and sedimentation. Wind, water, and ice break down mountains and redistribute minerals, creating thick layers of sedimentary rock. Recycling. Through subduction, old oceanic crust is pulled back into the mantle to be melted and repurposed.
Okay. So a lot. So you trying to tell me that these bones will be accessible to the fucking humans? Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe it. These niggas is just liars, bro. To me, they're just fucking liars. I feel that these motherfuckers are liars.
If you saw the last debate, he likes to steal bullshit talking points from other completely ignorant grifters like Eric Dubé, who get everything wrong. And he'll tell you that all the fossils in museums are fake and dinosaurs weren't discovered until after the word dinosaur was created. And then it was all a conspiracy to quote unquote make money. But what dime store Alex Jones won't tell you is that fossils were documented by Greeks in the 5th and 6th centuries BCE, also by Augustine in 5th century CE. And he would know that if he actually read Ancient Fossil Discoveries and Interpretations by Adrian Meyer in the Oxford Handbooks of Animals and Classical Thought. He won't tell you that Chinese dragon fossils, which were dinosaurs, were discussed in Western Jin Dynasty around 265, the Common Era. Won't tell you that Ibn Sina, a Persian naturalist, in 1027 discovered and discussed fossils and fossilization. Won't talk about the 1676 Megalosaurus femur that Robert Plott discovered. He thought it was part of a Roman war elephant or maybe even a biblical giant. He won't talk about Edward.
So how the fuck do you, if he thought it was this, how the fuck can you say it was a Megalosaurus? Goddamn. Get the fuck out of here.
Little 1699 sauropod tooth.
Sauropod. Oh my God. I hate people. I fucking hate people.
So when I was on mute, right, you said somebody made the statement that the Earth is 13 billion years old.
Yeah. Well,
then
they said 14.58.
And then you Google ask Alex, and Alex said that it's not 14, that it's I think 4.5 billion or something. I think she said
14.5. Oh no, 4.5 billion years old. Yeah, I just throwing a random number out there.
Okay, so I thought I heard. So that was you who said it. I heard said okay, all right.
Yeah,
I thought somebody.
I just throw a random number out there because I didn't fucking actually. I don't fucking know. I just throw it out there.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta get this.
Won't discuss Cuvier, the father of paleontology, who unfortunately was a horrible racist piece of shit and a creationist. That in the 1790s, he discussed fossils and natural geology. Christopher Pegg talked about a Megalosaurus jaw in 1797. John Kidd had Megalosaurus fragments in 1815.
How? And all this shit that he keeps saying and all these stupid ass things, how the fuck did they find him? What were they digging for to find him? And then how can they say this is what this was? if a motherfucker thought it was an actual ancient giant or a motherfucking war elephant bone, how can you, thousands of years later, come here and say it was a megalodon? Get the fuck out of here. I hate people.
William Buckland discussed the Megalosaurus between 1815 and 1824. Named it in 1822.
Are you mad they gave it
the
name?
Mantell family?
No, I'm mad because they're bullshitting. You can't. Okay, I need you to explain to me how they know exactly what this motherfucking bone went to. How the fuck they know what the fuck it looks like or any damn thing else. If I find a thigh bone, that means I can tell you the rest of the fucking animal.
How do we explain anything in history that we didn't see?
Simple question. If I find
I'm answering your question with another question because you're going to use like you get there.
I need you to answer the simple question I asked first, and then I can answer your question.
Well, I can't answer your question. That's the way I can answer your question. This way, I know how to do it.
Oh my God, go ahead, John.
How do we know anything in history to be validated to be true other than what they say that it is?
We don't.
Correct.
So my question. Let me answer. I'm a person that don't believe what motherfuckers say because half the shit that motherfuckers say is bullshit to begin with. You can't tell me I can find a fucking tooth from any fucking animal and know exactly what animal it went to.
So basically, what you're saying is, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Like a wolf's tooth. A wolf's tooth look like this motherfucker's tooth. It don't even matter. Hell, you got fucking fish out there that got human looking like teeth. I don't know. I'm gonna ask OG. I think there's a fish out there that got teeth that look like a goddamn human's teeth.
Piranhas, right?
I don't fucking know.
It's a pacu. It's like they look like molars.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, they have molars so they can get through bite rock and shit.
Okay.
So for these motherfuckers to say they can find one goddamn bone or a hip thruster, a hip bone over here and can say, you know what? Let me recreate this shit and I know exactly what this motherfucker look like. No, this is all made up bullshit. The quicker we can realize this shit, the quicker we can stop with this dinosaur bullshit. And it's a hoax, man. It is a way to make money.
And that's why Jurassic Park is real.
Yeah, all right. It is a real movie. What is the oldest dinosaur bone that they've found?
The Nisosaurus parringtoni is considered the oldest potential dinosaur bone ever found, dating back approximately 243 million years. Key details. Discovery. Found in Tanzania during the 1930s. Fossils. Only a humerus, arm bone, and 6 vertebrae were recovered. Size. Estimated at 6.5 to 10 feet long. Status. Scientists debate whether it is a true dinosaur or a very close dinosauriform relative. If excluding contested species, the oldest undisputed dinosaur fossils are around 231 million years old, such as the Herrerasaurus and Eoraptor discovered in Argentina.
Come on, man. How the fuck did they know that went to that, man? Do you see what I'm saying? How the fuck did they know and it went to, what the fuck did that motherfucker just say? A fucking Herrerasaurus or a raptor? How the fuck do they know? How do they know? It's bullshit. None of them lived 231 million years ago to say that this absolutely went to that motherfucker. Watch it die, watch it fossilize, come back to life and say, you know what, this is it. We're guessing. But I'm wrong. Let's listen to this stupid ass white boy, Trevor Valley, who was on the the Discovery Channel for going to dig up bullshit.
Discovered the iguanodon in 1822.
Iguanodon.
Paleontology was coined in 1822. Mary Anning found pterosaurs, ichthyosaurs, and all that in the mid 1800s. I think around 1828 or 1830. The Oglala Lakota Nation found fossils in the 1830s. William Benstead had an iguanodon that was discovered in 1834.
It could have just been a fucking iguana. Let me look. How big is an iguanodon?
An iguanodon reached roughly 30 feet long and weighed about 4 to 5 tons.
The fuck out of
Generally
here.
9 feet
Get
tall.
the fuck out of here. They need to stop.
But he will tell you about the 1858 hadrosaur discovery that he throws out about Leedy, the anatomist, and Folk, the geologist, and Hopkins, who was a miner and had absolutely no idea what he found. But he won't tell you that they were actually discovered 20 years earlier in 1838. And he says one bone was found when actually it was 8 teeth, part of other dental battery fragments, parts of the, let's see here, upper left jaw, 16 parts of the spine, part of the right shoulder, upper and lower left arm, left and right parts of the pubis and the hips, the left leg with the femur, tibia, and fibula intact, foot bones, and the toe.
And the toe.
Richard Owen, Sir Richard Owen, pardon me, the old world creationist and anti-Darwinian evolutionist, actually coined the Dinosauria taxon and taxonomy, another term that Alex doesn't know. He coined that term in 1841, and then discarded them, the iguanodon, the megalosaurus, etc., as big lizards. He derided the Mantell family that found them, and he actually coined the term Dinosauria to take the credit. And he even mentioned in his pre-show about Edward Drinker Cope and Othniel Marsh, who were students of Leedy, and how they were fighting during the Bone Wars. Yeah, he'll talk about that, but he won't talk about that dinosaurs are found on every single continent. Natural history museums are some of the least funded museums in the world, but he will say that the fossils are fake, that their replicas are casts. But the problem is replica or cast doesn't mean fake. It means copy, and copies require an original. For
Wait a fucking minute now. Wait a fucking minute now. Where the originals at, man? Why is it that when people have asked to motherfucking literally an outside independent group, which have asked many times to verify these bones are legitimate, they won't do it? John? Oh, John must have left. I don't know. He must sleep. Oh, he did leave. Damn, John left. We lost oxygen. What did he say? These lizards probably existed before all the tall trees were all chopped down. Yeah, right. The trees shrunk. Then we lost all the giants' brains, became much smaller. Okay. And we lost oxygen. Okay. That's what we're going to go with. That's
example, Sue, the Tyrannosaur in the Field Museum. That mount is 90% fossil. The only things that aren't are a few vertebra, bits of the rib cage, the arm, the left foot, and the skull, because the original skull weighs over 600 pounds and it's on display near the mount. So they had to make a replica, a copy of that in order to mount it. He also won't talk about famous fossils that weren't found by paleontologists, completely destroying his argument, part of the quote-unquote museum industrial complex, such as a T-Rex relative discovered by a 7-year-old, a horned dinosaur.
T-Rex was discovered by a 7-year-old now. 7-year-old. What was it, sticking up out of the ground, OG?
I don't know.
A T-Rex. Well, let me see what I'm gonna go back and see what the fuck he really said.
Is completely destroying his argument, part of the quote-unquote museum industrial complex, such as a T-Rex relative discovered by a 7-year-old, a horned dinosaur discovered by a nuclear physicist, the dueling dinosaurs, an incredibly famous set of skeletons, including a completely 100% intact T-Rex that was found by a rancher. The Alberta mummified ankylosaur that was found by miners. Let's see. There's Leonardo the duckbill, who was found by an outdoorsman. Oh yeah, and hey, Alex is in Dallas. The nodosaur found in Texas that was found by a 5-year-old. None of these people are.
OG.
Yes, sir.
If the planet is 4.5 so-called or 14.5, whatever, how? Hold on, let me see. How old is the planet Earth?
Earth is approximately 4.54 billion years old.
Okay.
The margin of
All
error
right.
of about 50.
We don't want to hear that. 4.5 billion years old. All right. How many times do you think the Earth has turned over its crust?
I don't know.
A lot.
That's a good question, though.
Let's ask him again.
It don't stop. So
how many times has the Earth turned over its crust mantle to new topsoil, to new top everything, and repeated this over time? How many times can you guesstimate that happening?
Scientists estimate the Earth's entire oceanic crust is recycled through subduction roughly every 200 million years, meaning it has turned over about 22 to 25 times since the planet formed. Continental crust is much more buoyant and permanent, with some parts surviving for billions of years, though it is constantly reshaped and eroded. Topsoil is a much faster, localized cycle. It can take 500 to 1,000 years to naturally form just 1 inch of topsoil through the weathering of rock and organic decay. Given Earth's age, this superficial skin has refreshed millions of times in various locations across the globe.
Millions. Let's just go with that. Millions of times. Could I be walking down in my backyard and step on a motherfucking whole Tyrannosaurus Rex one day, but I didn't see it the day before?
I don't think you can, but they saying you can.
This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. A 5-year-old found a whole fucking dinosaur and sold it at goddamn 7. This is news to me. I'm glad I'm hearing this shit. Boy, this shit is amazing, OG.
Professional paleontologists. Yet, supposedly, it's this grand conspiracy that we're all in it to make money. Sure. But the thing is, he says dinosaurs are fake. Well, what about all the other fossils not in the Mesozoic, such as during the Cambrian period or during the Ice Age? Like this woolly mammoth tooth right here that I personally pulled out of an ice cave in Siberia. What about those fossils? Why aren't they also fake? Oh, just dinosaurs.
Oh, because woolly mammoth people actually motherfucking was old enough to see and write and literally know exactly what it looks like. Which, you know, said it looks like a fucking elephant, a fucking hairy elephant. I don't think that's far-fetched. They didn't say the motherfucker was 7. Oh, that's good. They didn't say the motherfucker was 85 feet tall, weighs 77 tons, and can run faster than 2 cars. They didn't say that. They didn't go that far to say that.
Right. The thing is, it's a completely made-up controversy. And Alex embraces that because he won't tell you that he has zero actual knowledge or experience in the topic, zero actual knowledge of the scientific process, zero knowledge about anything functional in the topic. He won't tell you that he's a trust fund baby. He's a failed stand-up comic. He's a failed wannabe television personality and a celebrity hobnopper, failed Instagram influencer, and he started this YouTube channel, the Conspiracy Castle thing, because he was bored during the COVID epidemic. He trolls and manufactures controversy for notoriety, like the whole eye mask for COVID masks things. Come on, man. He accepts donations and money to do this on the YouTube channel because his YouTube channel is for entertainment purposes only, not for information. What are you up to tonight? What, $71 so far? He calls for a respectful debate, yet mocks and derides me and the entire topic during his pre-show. Alex is a disingenuous, lying fraud. He reduces actual scientific literacy and overall trust of actual experts. And he's embracing this new wave idiocy of dinosaur denial that was started virally with the group Christians Against Dinosaurs. Now, he said in his pre-show that I would say he's part of that group. He's not, but he's riding their coattails. That group was a hoax group created in 2015 by people that were connected to Landover Baptist parody site.
Who cares?
It went viral with a host of satire videos. I turned around and debunked them in the following February because they did some fake Photoshop protest photos.
Who cares?
Yeah, the whole idea of this started gaining traction about 2006, 2008. A little bit of the parody started with the Christian.
Motherfuckers haven't been believing in dinosaurs for a very long time. You just don't like it that these motherfuckers decided to make a group about it. Other motherfuckers, I never believed in dinosaurs. Even as a fucking kid, I didn't believe in dinosaurs. It just doesn't make sense. How do they reproduce, OG? Can you explain how dinosaurs reproduce?
Oh, my fault, bro. You talking about the dinosaurs, how they reproduce?
Mm-hmm.
They're like reptiles.
The thing, how was that?
In egg form.
I understand the eggs. But how do they reproduce?
They mate.
How do they mate? Considering what their size and the shape that they say these motherfuckers was.
Bro, I thought it was the same way. I thought they did the same way the goddamn chicken did or everything else. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
My thing is this, bro. So one thing I never could understand about that shit is they never told you where the male or female parts was on a dinosaur. Like dinosaurs didn't eat food and shit. Like they just, I don't know. So I couldn't tell you. I just was never told that.
I was never taught that either, and I still don't understand it. It doesn't make any goddamn sense to me at all. So,
I mean, they wouldn't know because they don't have no type of. So, for a dinosaur, for them to study a dinosaur and know the inside working, they would have to have livers and internal body parts, which will be non-existent due to bacteria and everything else. So, only thing that shit, yeah. So they don't even know how that shit work. They don't even know the capacity of the motherfucker's lungs. So they haven't had no species that they have ever gotten that they was able to find the lungs or the liver or anything. So they don't know how the dinosaurs processed food or did anything. They just guessing. Because if you really think about it, most of them animals is carnivores. To have a carnivore stomach is different than having an omnivore stomach. Anything that just eat plants all day is going to have a lot of acid. It's going to be able to break that stuff down. Now, us, our acid. So when you talk about the difference between a cow, a horse, and a dog, and a cat and a dog will eat meat. A horse and a goddamn cow is going to eat grass. It's going to be different intakes.
Yeah, I just don't understand it because these motherfuckers keep acting like they know what the fuck was good. Like they still haven't explained how they know exactly what the motherfucker looked like, the motherfucker ate, what the skin looked like, any of that shit. You can't tell me you fucking know. You can't tell me you know their fucking diet. You can't tell me you know if they're a prey or predator. You can't tell me all this shit. But we're supposed to believe that you motherfuckers have done the study over. Let me ask it again. How long ago did dinosaurs exist?
60 billion years ago.
Dinosaurs lived during the Mesozoic era between 245 and 66 million years ago. They dominated the earth.
Come on, man. Miss me with that bullshit, bruh. That's this bullshit. You can't tell me you know anything about these motherfuckers. How you doing there, LA?
Well, I can't complain. You still upset because we know what dinosaurs look like, right?
Well, they don't know what dinosaurs look like. They're fucking made. This shit was made up inside a cracker's head.
Nah, they say it look like chickens.
I didn't say a goddamn thing. I said that's what they're talking about. They don't know if it's a chicken or if it's a fucking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They think it look like chickens with the feathers and everything.
So this is the problem. This is the problem. They can't make up their mind, but they want to call themselves scientists. Fuck out of here.
For Michelle Bachmann group on Facebook in 2014.
This nigga just said a little girl found a motherfucking, oh, well, not a little girl. He said a 7-year-old found a motherfucking Tyrannosaurus Rex, and a 5-year-old found something. I don't know what the fuck he said. A whole fucking motherfucker put together.
I think they said it was 2 eras of dinosaurs too.
In his backyard, walking down the street, found a whole fucking dinosaur. Did you know that shit?
Yeah. I think it was 2 eras for him too. And then they said a meteor came and destroyed them twice.
Can you explain to me how do they know that shit?
I think they seen the meteor impact.
They seen the meteor impact.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they took a valley as a meteor impact. The topography of the ground. They said this is dipped in so far and it's below sea level and everything else ain't. So it must have been something that hit it, put a dent in the ground, and that way, you know, the shock wave is what created everything else. That's what LA is basically saying. I mean, I heard it before too. I mean, I didn't believe it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find where the hell this is at.
I didn't realize that they said it struck twice though. That's what I found interesting. They said it was 2 different eras, technically 3. If you want to see with the elephant looking things, mastodons. That's what they call them?
Mammoths.
Yeah, because they say they were the closest ones to us.
But you're right though, LA. You know that, right? A mastodon was before the mammoth, nigga. So you're right. Yeah, you're right.
I think they said the mammoths was the closest thing to us.
Yes.
During that time, yeah.
Because they closely mimic the elephant.
So that's why they say they supposed to be bringing them back.
You know what they're gonna bring back?
They said it was supposed to be a hybrid. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna bring back is an elephant.
You think they're gonna bring an elephant with hair?
They're not even doing that, fam. They're gonna do, bro. These people are smart, fam. What they did was it took them a minute to get the elephant's DNA down, bro. Just like they've been testing on them damn dogs. You seen that one dog that ain't got no hair? Then you seen the dog that got all the long hair like a weave, bro. They ain't did them, took them genetics and threw it on that goddamn elephant. That's how they got hurt. I'm telling you. Next time you see her, they engineered that motherfucker.
Hey, same thing they did with that motherfucking wolf, that white
wolf.
That's the same way they did that shit. So I mean, if you believe that they're bringing back something, I believe. Listen, what you want me to say, you nigga?
That guy was big as shit.
What they look like right now?
But we got dogs. Yeah, but we got dogs, and think about it. We already got animals that size right now, right? So the dire wolf is about to, from what I've seen, it's the same size as a lion, a male lion, or a tiger. That's what, and I think that's where they got the goddamn genetics from, just like they did with that damn. You remember that dog we was looking at LA, that one that them Chinese or them Arabs got with the looked like a big ass chow. He had like a big ass dog chain around that bitch. That motherfucker looked like a truck, a massive some type of I don't think it was a massive. It was a damn, what the fuck kind of dog is that? But that bitch big as a bitch.
Do you want to see the 2 dire wolves right now?
Yeah, let me see them.
They ain't even that big, though.
Listen, they still babies. I think they can't do more than 2.
They're 3.
They're 3?
Yeah, they should be grown by now, sir. You don't take that long for animals to get big. Can you see that?
Yeah.
They're not that big, sir.
The way they explain, they're supposed to be bigger than the average wolf, like much bigger.
I don't look like it. It just doesn't look like it. I mean, and maybe they got some more time.
They look like CGI. That don't even look real.
These are it. The scientists bring right there. Well, these are one. These are the same two.
Huh.
They're all caged in. Yeah. Those are bears, right? Oh, that's something totally different. I don't know what the fuck I just hit. Those are bears.
Can you look up what's the difference between the dire wolf and the regular wolf now? From what they said, it's got to be more than just the height or how big they are. It got to be something.
What's the difference between a dire wolf and a regular wolf?
The primary difference is that dire wolves are extinct and were significantly heavier and more robust than modern gray wolves. While they shared a similar height, dire wolves had larger teeth, a stronger bite force, and a build better suited for hunting megafauna like bison rather than long-distance running.
So nothing.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused now because I don't know how you gonna prove that. I don't even know how you prove that. Like that's some crazy shit right now. That's fucking me up. Because anything you could say is a dire wolf, because you really wouldn't know.
You see what I'm saying? This is the bullshit I be talking about. These motherfuckers just be talking. They just like niggas on YouTube. Just like this fat ass fucking fucked up white boy over here that keeps saying some old extra dumb shit about a debate. And he's like, oh, they found this and they found that and they nigga. How the fuck do you know exactly what they ate, what they fucking look like, who they had sex with, whether they fucked them in the ass or in the mouth? They don't know any of that shit. They just be talking.
And that birthed.
Yeah, hold on real quick, Spoon.
Dinosaurs faux movement.
Go ahead.
I found that motherfucker I was talking about. So this is what I'm talking about. They had to find the same. This is what they motherfuckers is trying to do. They just take the genetics of big ass dogs. The dog name is Tibetan Mastiff. Yeah, bro. And
you
that's
can
what
clearly tell whether a Tibetan Mastiff is a working dog or show-line dog by simply looking at their coat. A working Tibetan Mastiff would rarely be this groomed as it would be wandering in all sorts of terrains. You can clearly tell whether a Tibetan Mastiff is a working dog or show-line dog by simply looking at their coat. A working Tibetan Mastiff would rarely be this groomed as it would be wandering in all sorts of terrains.
Right?
You can clearly tell whether a Tibetan Mastiff is a working dog or show-line.
You can pause it, OG, so we can hear you. Don't you got Great Danes?
I got Great Danes.
Yeah, Great Danes. Yeah, them some bitches get bit out. The reason is, y'all, I couldn't hear the video because I got it. I got the tab paused over here, so I thought that bitch was on mute. My fault.
I was like, shit.
Okay, my fault.
The interesting part about those Tibetan Mastiffs, they say you cannot keep them bitches in a house whatsoever. It's like they made for being outside. Like you can't housebreak them.
Oh, you can actually housebreak any animal.
The way they talking with them motherfuckers.
They even housebroke a goddamn. To be honest, they even broke a goddamn buffalo.
Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, buffalo, cows, donkeys, pigs, goats.
Mm-hmm. You can housebreak anything if you put your mind to it. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot of fucking work with them big ass dogs.
Yeah, because you got to walk the motherfuckers outside every 2-3 hours, nigga, to make sure they use the bathroom. Get them used to using the bathroom outside. That's the only thing you're doing.
That's it. That's pretty much it.
That big motherfucker.
I had a homeboy that had he had 3 Mastiffs though. So
like that. Like the Tibetan Mastiffs?
He had Tibetan. He had a what the fuck Mastiff was it? Because he was a breeder for Mastiffs and shit.
What, a Bull Mastiff?
Bull Mastiff. There you go.
Yeah, them Tibetan Mastiffs though. That's probably the biggest dog I ever seen. I seen one in real life. That motherfucker is unreal. It looked like a wolf. It looked like a lion. It was a real shit. That's the biggest dog I ever seen in my life. And they don't play. I mean, they got them out there for a reason. They be guarding everything to make sure them predators don't get it. That'd be expensive as hell.
Yeah, they is. But that's what them niggas did. Them niggas ain't bringing back no goddamn species. They adding species together, bro. That's all they doing.
You think it's gonna be a Jurassic Park thing going on here? Because it seems, I don't want to deny it, but the way they keep experimenting on shit don't seem like it's headed in a good direction. Especially if you say they don't know what stuff look like and they just guessing adding shit together. That seems like that's an accident waiting to happen.
I mean, but that's what they're fucking doing, right?
But they can't though because they don't have the DNA of it though. That's the problem.
I know.
They need live tissue. to make something, to clone something. From what I heard, you need live tissue, right? That's how you recreate something in a modern age. If not, then you're going to be GMO and everything. You're going to be putting shit together to make something. So that's how I believe they made that dire wolf. That's how I believe they're going to make that goddamn mammoth. They just going to add a different trait from a different animal to the DNA. And they're going to have to do that 3,000-4,000 times until they get one that come out, which is going to be an anomaly. Then they're going to start breeding that motherfucker with everything like they do every other animal. That's how we got all these goddamn bull terriers and all that shit. They found one dog that got all the traits, and then they just bred them with other dogs.
Did they find an animal? Then they find one with tissue intact, frozen somewhere.
They keep saying that shit, but
No.
Listen, it's not possible. What they're saying is something that lived over thousands of years ago. It's impossible to have
Yeah, I swear that's what they said. They said they found it frozen, and they found tissue intact, and it was one of the. I think it was the only time or the rarest time that they actually found something with tissue attached to it. That's what they say. I think I seen a video of it too.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm kind of working a little bit. Let's go back to the stupid ass debate. I want to hear Alex Stein say what he had. Damn it. There we go.
And unfortunately, satire and parody like that, whilst funny, encourages jackass grifters like Alex to latch onto that invented controversy and try and monetize it. So, Alex, what you don't realize is that the entire point of science is fuck around and find out. Well, you did.
Oh, wow.
And you're about to. So here's the thing, you wish.com version of Logan Paul. You have two options. Either concede the argument, apologize for grifting, and disconnect from this stream, or go ahead and rage quit and claim you had a connection issue or something. Because you have no point, you have no real argument. You are only doing this in order to gain followers on YouTube. And quite honestly, it's kind of a waste of time.
Thanks so much. We will kick it over to Alex for his opening as well. And Alex, I've got the timer set for you. The floor is all yours.
So I just want to start off by saying thank you very much. I really appreciate that introduction. I think that was very well spoken, and I think you have done your research on me. I really appreciate that. And I know you ended your thing with a bunch of personal insults, but I don't want to get on the personal insult thing because I understand that you've been a paleontologist for over 10 years and you've studied this stuff. And so me calling out all the fraud in paleontology, like the disinformation that has gone out and all of the fraud that paleontology is based on, it hurts your feelings to hear that. And so I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but basically I just want to start with the whole dinosaur scam, like you said. It basically goes back to Marsh and Cope. So you have this guy, O.C. Marsh, and you have this guy, Drinker Cope. And basically what they did is they learned about dinosaurs from this guy named Joseph Leidy. And Joseph Leidy was their mentor. And Cope and Marsh did so much paleontological fraud, I don't even know if that's the right word, that their mentor, Joseph Leidy, actually ended up quitting paleontology. So you got a guy, I'm arguing with a guy that wasn't even the founder of paleontology, Trevor Valley, yet the guy that even founded it quit because the people that he taught paleontology to,
I said, what year?
And
what year was this?
Were such
that was supposed to be founded.
Oh, you want me to find it out?
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
What year did paleontology was founded?
Modern paleontology was established as a formal scientific discipline in the early 19th century. While people had studied fossils for centuries, Georges Cuvier is widely credited as the founding father, after publishing his work on comparative anatomy in 1812, which proved that extinction was a biological reality. Shortly after, in 1822, the term paleontology was independently coined by Henri-Marie Ducrotay de Blainville and Fischer von Waldheim to describe the study of ancient life.
That's not what he said.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. All right. Well,
I'm so confused. That is not the name he gave, was it?
No, Joseph Leidy.
Oh,
well, they both gave the same name, so he did too. He just said Leidy. He says Leidy. Yeah.
But Gemini says something completely different, right?
Yeah, they're talking about, but they're also talking about something totally different besides dinosaurs. So I don't know.
What's paleontology?
Dinosaurs in museums.
I paleontology was dinosaurs too.
That's fucking stupid, man.
I think they're talking about just life forms itself with any type of life. I don't know.
To this day are still a lie. Up until 2015, the Brontosaurus, which was misclassified by Marsh and Cope, they both classified it as different species of dinosaurs, was still in museums up until 2015. So that gives you a little feeling in my stomach that they are using this fraud, these lies of dinosaur bones, and putting in museums to make money. So you can call me a grifter to try to make money. You do the same thing. You say that these dinosaur bones are millions of years old, yet you don't even know how to properly carbon date them, or the radiometric dating process is so inaccurate. They can take lava that has just came out of a volcano and hardened and measure that, and it dates millions of years old. So the technology they're using to date these dinosaur bones is provably false and unreliable. So I agree. There are reptiles. There are Komodo dragons. There are big animals. We have elephants. We have giraffes. And they were around a long time ago, thousands of years ago. And those animals died and sediment went on top of them. But that doesn't make them 65 million years old. Now, for my first example, I want to talk about the coelacanth fish. The coelacanth fish is a fish that was supposedly 65 million years old. This fish was supposedly extinct. That's right. They had the fossil record of the coelacanth fish. Look this up. Coelocanthe. I can't even spell it, but it's a coelacanth fish.
Oh, what the fuck? I was about to type this shit in. This nigga trash.
And they say that this fish is 65 million years old.
I can't even spell it. Nigga,
evolve like every
time boy right here. Time boy right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. OG, I'm tuned out as soon as I found out Lighty wasn't who I thought he was.
That's crazy.
While scientists once believed they vanished 66 million years ago, a
He was
living one
right.
was discovered off the coast of South Africa in 1938. These
Okay, it's spelled Coelacanth.
Wait. No, I know I didn't hear Gemini, right? Tell Gemini to repeat what she just said, please, so I can hear what she said.
I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, please play it again, because I know I didn't hear what she just got through saying.
still inhabit deep waters near Africa and Indonesia today. If you meant a specific type of catfish, the Scioto madtom, a small Ohio catfish, was officially declared extinct in 2023. The Siamese flat-barbelled catfish was declared extinct in 2011.
Now, I just need her to repeat that first part she said.
You're asking about the coelacanth, pronounced coelacanth. It is not extinct. While scientists once believed they vanished 66 million years ago,
Stop right there.
discovered off the coast.
She said that them motherfuckers was extinct 66 million years ago, sir. Tom, you just looked it up. When was the earliest dinosaur bone found, sir?
Between 65 million and 245 million years ago. Between 65 and 245 million years ago.
Sir, we don't even have no records. That's before Christ, nigga.
I know. This is my point.
66 million years ago, bro. That's
what they're now understand. This is when they're saying dinosaurs existed.
Yeah, that shit retarded.
Now are you understanding what I'm saying?
Yeah, that don't make no sense, bro.
How the fuck do these crackers know what the fuck these motherfuckers look like? 66 million years ago, 77 million years ago, fuck it, 3 million years ago. How the fuck do they know what the fuck they look like? 3 million years ago, none of us still existed, ever. Or we may have, we just wasn't us or something else. But yeah, they said, like you said, scientists believed that it was vanished 66 million years ago, and they found one off the coast of South Africa in 1938. So he wasn't lying when he said what he said. Oh,
he was lying. Fam, no, that don't even make sense.
Lying. He wasn't lying. They
Tom,
were.
Tom. So basically, in 1936, somebody caught a goddamn fish and said, "Guess what? This was the missing fish from 6 point something million years ago." Make that make sense?
But that's what he's saying. Scientists is saying. He's not saying that. That's what they're saying. That's their claim, and he's just proving that their claims are stupid. They can't get shit right. See? Sure. Listen to it.
It's a coelacanth fish. And basically, they ended up finding the fish. And they say that this fish is 65 million years old. Well, the problem is that fish forgot to evolve like everything else. So you have to realize the reason why they lie and they tell you that these bones that are in our generational life with humans, the reason why they say that they are dinosaurs is because they have to fill in the holes of the evolutionary fraud. They have to date the earth and make it seem that it's much older than it really is. So these dinosaurs are a cute little way to make money and to lie to us and take away our significance. Now, I know that sounds conspiratorial, but I'm telling you, when you look at the foundation that paleontology was built on, it was built on absolute fraud. So if you build a house on a foundation like that, then the house is going to collapse and the whole industry is bullcrap. And then you look at a girl like Mary Schweitzer who found a dinosaur that had soft tissue still. If something's 65 million years old, how can a dinosaur bone have soft tissue? It can't, because these paleontologists, they can't figure out how old these rocks are. They don't know. They tell you like they know. And that's my problem. My problem starts with guys finding the Trachodon. They found a tooth and they extrapolated a whole entire dinosaur. Now, I'm not saying there aren't big lizards, but how can you take a tooth and tell me how big its penis is or how many eyes it has? You can't. And all the dinosaurs in the museums are fake, and they have to piece them together with other dinosaurs. So they are a fraud. You can't take what you see in the museum as reality, and they present it as real. So that's my problem. My problem is with the fraud that dinosaurs are presented as a matter of fact, yet they have fish, coelacanth fish that they say are dinosaurs that are here today. We don't even have every single species of animal found here on Earth right now. Yet they tell you that they were able to find dinosaurs while they were fighting as they were dying. They got hit with an asteroid and died. Yeah, right. That's the biggest lie I've ever seen in my life. Yet,
see what I'm saying? I'm with him. They liars. I don't give a fuck about the money aspect, because I give a fuck less. You can, no, like you said, no one owns fucking dinosaurs, so anyone can make money out the bullshit that say. Anyone can. Oh, what up, Beans?
What up?
Are you in like a warehouse, nigga?
No, I just don't have my mic plugged up.
Oh, okay. No. Do you believe in dinosaurs, sir?
So I'm gonna try not to be an asshole. No.
Me asking if you believe in dinosaurs, you couldn't answer that with a no.
No, because you said believe in.
Yeah,
that's why I'm answering it the way I know you asking it instead of what it implies.
Oh, is dinosaurs real?
Yeah, no, I don't believe dinosaurs are real. Or should we say believe in though, right? So because that's a little different.
No, I just asked you, was dinosaurs real?
Because remember they didn't say they found they said they found bones.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if we believe that they found any other kind of bones ever anywhere else, then that makes that also possible. But the rest of the story that comes along with it, to bro's point, is just made up.
Yeah. Listen, I believe that these motherfuckers have found bones. I believe a hip bone from a fucking human can look like the hip bone of some other animal. What other animal? I can't remember. I remember what animals. What do human hip bones look like in some other animal that are closely resemble?
While human hip bones are bowl-shaped to support upright walking, other animals have elongated or flattened pelvises suited for quadrupedal movement. Comparative hip anatomy. Chimpanzees. Their ilium, the upper blade, is much narrower and taller than a human's, which makes upright balance difficult but aids in climbing.
I forgot. It's the fucking not chimpanzee. It's the fucking apes. Their shit looks just like ours. Not exactly like ours, but similar. So to think that animals don't look alike, there's a lot of different fucking species of fucking monkeys out there.
I don't believe that. I'm gonna be honest with you. So
you don't believe there's a lot of different monkeys out there?
No, because not all the monkeys and shit. I'm not worried about that. I'm talking about the bone part.
Okay.
First of all, to have bones not decay, to be preserved, they would have to be around. They wouldn't have to have no oxygen. Now, understand, this has been tested. One of the oldest documented people that died in the United States, body is in a cemetery that they call one of the cathedrals or where the fuck that shit is. It's a place. It's very, very important to the United States. I guess it's one of the first funeral places when they made their colonies somewhere on the East Coast. They pulled up some of those bones. They couldn't find them.
I'm gonna tell you why they couldn't find them, because they didn't ever go on the ground.
Well, they said that they did, sir. That's my whole point. So, I mean, only bones that I know that they have found, that they keep on saying that they is the bones that we put in the ground. I don't think it's nothing, bro, that God didn't make that won't decay bones. I mean, I didn't left bones outside, bro. Whole animals, like a whole goddamn, fuck you call them things I was telling you about. We getting back them coyotes. Me and my dog took down a couple of coyotes. I showed y'all niggas the pictures. I let my dog loose on it, then I popped his ass. We put the work on the nigga, right? I left that nigga in the back on the far back. You know what I'm saying? That's behind the second pond. I left that nigga back there, fam. Didn't nothing come through and eat his bones. But the bones start with the sun, the rain, the winter, all seasons kept on going, and he's sitting on top of that ground. He decayed. But they want us to believe that as long as it's preserved, that it's going to be there for millions and millions of years. Get the fuck out of here, fam.
That's why I asked you, how many times have you think the Earth's crust have eroded? That'll give you an answer. If the Earth's crust has eroded, flipped, we already know soil flips itself. Let's be honest, or humans flip it, or whatever it is. It still shit grows on top of it and compacts it. Expands it all kinds. If you look at what happened, we rained yesterday. Now my motherfucking small shed, the fucking stairs to that bitch is underneath the goddamn dirt right now underneath the dirt. Why? Because the dirt motherfucking shifted. But
hey, let me ask Gemini a question for me. Ask Gemini, has any surface land ever been swallowed by the Earth's crust?
Has any land's surface ever been swallowed by the Earth's crust?
Yes, land surface is continuously swallowed by the Earth's crust through a process called subduction. When two tectonic plates collide, the denser plate, usually oceanic crust, slides beneath the lighter plate and sinks into the mantle, where it eventually melts. While continental crust is generally too buoyant to subduct entirely, edges of landmasses can be dragged down, and volcanic islands are frequently recycled back into the interior. Key facts: recycling. This process is part of the rock cycle, ensuring the Earth's surface is constantly renewed. Trenches. Subduction creates the deepest parts of the ocean, such as the Mariana Trench. Mountain building. As land is forced downward or scraped off, it often creates massive mountain ranges and volcanic arcs on the overriding plate.
Not to mention, here in Florida, we have such thing called sinkholes, and there's a lot of them. A lot of them. People have been swallowed up. Houses have been swallowed up by motherfucking sinkholes.
And yet y'all still don't get a clue.
Oh, I get it. I just know that they lying, because if it was a mountain on the right-hand side of that crust panel and then one on the left-hand side of the crust panel, when they interject each other, what's going to end up happening is your right side is going to build more mountains, and your mountain on your left-hand side, by what that definition is going to go under.
But I want to know what clue we were supposed to be getting, because I obviously missed the clue.
Just Stop being Floridian assholes.
Oh, no, that never
Stop
happened.
being racist. Stop being stop being wearing those crazy looking dreadlocks.
I'm
I'm not talking about yours. I'm talking about the ones that be sticking up in the air and shit.
They're called wicks. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, them shits.
I've been thinking about doing me something too. I told my baby I said I might grow my hair back out and give me some dreads.
All right, let's continue this for like 5 more minutes. I just want to hear a little bit more before I go on to the next topic.
They want to perpetrate that because that's how they age the earth. They want to tell you that dinosaurs are real when they're not. Yes, we have some old bones, but they're not a T-Rex. A T-Rex isn't anatomically correct. You can look, there's only 15 T-Rexes ever even found. That's not enough for you to tell me that that's the reason why fossil fuels exist. So the fossil fuel lie was created by the Rockefellers at the Geneva Convention in order to make a scarcity, a false scarcity. So dinosaurs are like that. It's another manipulation tactic by the social engineers. And you have guys that are paleontologists. Yeah, there's old rocks, but you're looking at an old rock and you're dating an old rock with inaccurate dating machinery. So you don't know how old it is.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums.
Wait, this is the thing I'm confused about.
And the reason why that I'm actually really personally touched by this topic is
go ahead.
That was for me?
Yes. You said this is you said something. He didn't hear you, so I told him
because that's the thing I never understood is how they actually do that process. Like my thing is, you say you can date the rock, but my thing is, how do you know how to do that?
Based on the carbon around it, so the carbon that's formed around the rock and what they do with that's how they get the dating. But that dating only can, so they say, it can only go up to 50,000 years. So if anything goes up to 50,000 years, that still doesn't go to the millions of years these motherfuckers are trying to say these dinosaur bones are. So how the fuck can you date a bone if everything is that you're talking about lived over 65 million years ago? How can you sit there and say that the testing that y'all have done for this that only goes back 50,000 years, you can date something correctly?
So, and I do mean this genuinely, respectfully. You just did what I knew everybody would do, right? You told me what it is. I'm saying, how the fuck do they know?
No, I was telling you what they say. I
know. That's because that's all we can do. That's what anybody can do. But that's what I'm saying.
I can ask you that.
Know? You see what I'm saying? Like, how do you know that that's what it is?
Give me a question to ask Gemini, and I'll ask this bitch and see if she give us something that make us understand. Because be honest with you,
let me just say this first. What I'm saying is this: we know that a mother. You know how I know that we know a motherfucker could drown? Because it's happened.
Absolutely.
Right? We've seen it. We know, oh shit, if you stay in the water too long, yeah, your ass dead and you're not coming back up. So I'm saying, how do they know? The thing that you said is the process of figuring out the carbon and all of that shit. It's like, okay, but how do you know that that's what it's doing? How do you know that that's what it means? Who told you that?
No, I understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
They're going to usually say that they learned it through goddamn schooling, and that's the answer to everything. Schooling. We learned how to do this through someone teaching me something. Okay, so how does the process of carbon dating happen, and how do they carbon date dinosaur bones?
Those are the wrong questions.
I know.
You're supposed to ask, how the fuck do they know how to?
I know, I got you.
Dating relies on the decay of carbon-14, an unstable isotope that living things absorb from the atmosphere. When an organism dies, it stops taking in carbon, and the carbon-14 begins to decay into nitrogen-14 at a fixed rate, known as a half-life, 5,730 years. By measuring the remaining carbon-14, scientists can calculate how long ago the organism lived. The limitation with dinosaurs. Regarding your question about exact accuracy, there is a major catch. Scientists do not use carbon dating for dinosaur bones. The time gap. Carbon dating is only accurate for organic material up to about 50,000 years old. Since dinosaurs went extinct roughly 66 million years ago, all the carbon-14 in their remains has long since disappeared. Radiometric dating. To date dinosaurs, scientists measure the decay of radioactive elements with much longer half-lives, such as uranium-238, 4.47 billion years, or potassium-40. Volcanic layers. They typically don't date the bone itself, but rather the layers of volcanic ash found directly above and below the fossil. This provides an age sandwich that brackets the dinosaur's existence within a specific geological time frame.
Oh, so they don't do nothing.
One of them was actually an answer. And
no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Right, why she said it, right, which was them discovering about radioactive decay, right?
Yeah, okay.
Because it's predictable, then you can clock it, and because you can clock it, then you can say, okay, something has been here this long or that long.
So, estimated guess is what you're saying.
He said she uranium, bro. That's hella false.
This is what I'm saying. It's just like I said, they didn't do anything.
Radiation. She's talking about measuring through radiation, bro. Using uranium. Uranium is what they use, sir. It's a metal that if you get enough of it together, but a small amount, it gives off radiation, right? So once you introduce it to, I forgot what the fuck they introduce it to, but that shit heats up like a motherfucker. That's what's inside of your nuclear power plants. I don't believe that no bone that's 60 million years old, 65 million years old is giving off any radiation. I think that's past the radiation point.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, the radiation says, like you said, can go up to 4.4 billion years, which means the start of the Earth. That's literally what she's saying, because the start of the Earth is only 4.54 billion years old. So if the uranium can go up to 4.4 billion years of age, then it's a little fishy. You see what I'm saying? Oh, you got to understand it. It's kind of like what he said. It's a way to not bring in any significance of the humans, because they're saying that this is so old. This is how we age this, and we age this by this is how old the Earth is. We're gonna take a couple years off, say 4.4 billion instead of 4.5 billion. You can put a check in it. This is how it's been since time existed. And they don't even know how long the motherfucker Earth been alive. They be guessing it. Ooh, everything's a bullshit guess, and this is stupid.
This shit is, yeah, but it's it's interesting because if it's not true, right? It's one of those things where people talk about, man, listen, some of these conspiracies y'all come up with, do y'all understand how many people would have to be involved in order for that conspiracy to be true? And it's like,
no,
yeah,
it doesn't.
What else do people have time to do?
But I still think that's a lie. It doesn't have to have that many people involved to do it. How long can a lie change? We already did. I mean, this has been done for a very long time. All it takes is one person to tell a different lie, and the lie keep going. And you don't need a lot of people. You just need a lot of people to believe what you want them to believe. And if you're like you're an MK Ultra person, there wasn't a lot of people involved in MK Ultra, but there's a lot of people involved in MK Ultra that they got to so-called mind fuck them. Which is everybody, right? So if everyone's mind fucked, you don't think it's the best thing was COVID. How many motherfuckers did it take for motherfuckers to go crazy over COVID? The fucking whole globe, besides some parts of Africa, went fucking crazy over COVID. Nigga, you had to wear a mask when everyone knew a mask didn't stop shit. Sitting down stopped COVID from getting to your table.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's where we at, right? We at that point where people are just going to follow.
And that's what I'm saying. It doesn't take a lot of people to get this to going. It takes a convincing few. Those convincing few spreads it to the masses. The masses get it and they stick to it with nostalgia. That's why space is such a nostalgia to motherfuckers. They saw a rocket go up in there and it went to the moon. Nigga, okay. Yeah, all right. Because they told you it did. You didn't necessarily see it go up there. They told you it did. And we believe it because you know what? On this day, these motherfuckers said we landed on the moon. We gave us a couple pictures that was bullshit. Brought back a couple rocks. We know that was bullshit. Gave a couple of them to them when they tested. They said it was bullshit. It was petrified rock. Oh, what do we know? You know, it's crazy.
Here in Texas, there's a place, Dinosaur Valley Park. And the reason why Dinosaur Valley Park is, interesting because it's in Glen Rose, Texas. And basically, a little bit about Dinosaur Valley Park. In Glen Rose, there was a family in 1908 that would sell dinosaur fossils. And they actually thought there was all these dinosaurs there. But it ended up finding out that they were carving these rocks and selling them. And these people were moonshiners. So when you look at the basis of the foundation of paleontology, it's always been a carnival scam. Even Barnum Brown, one of the main guys,
that white boy look like Charlie Kirk.
Paleontology,
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck he look like.
Barnum, the circus MC. So I'm telling you guys, these are fraud. These are grifters. There's reason. These are the real grifters. There's reasons it's always kids that find these she cells because they tell, oh, hey, kid, go dig over there. It's just like the Addams family in Glen Rose, Texas. It is all bull crap. They cannot date these animals. And these animals, these big prehistoric animals aren't even correct in the museum. You can look up the Brontosaurus. A Brontosaurus isn't even real, yet it was on display up until 2015 as a real dinosaur. So if you're telling me this paleontology is so freaking smart that they can't even put the right dinosaurs on display, something's wrong. And that's the problem, is it's rife with fraud. And I don't want to get personal. I'm not going to get personal, Trevor, because I'm not going to stoop to your level. But you said that you've been on all these TV shows. That's exactly what it is. Dinosaurs are all TV. It's all creative. It's all make-believe. These people take one tooth and they extrapolate an entire dinosaur. And you say that all these replicas were made by originals? That's false. They made unoriginals to add to real dinosaur bones before they ever made a replica. And that is a fact. So I'm just telling you, the Hadrosaurus folkli, that is a lie. All these dinosaurs that are put on display, like the Brontosaurus or the Hadrosaurus folkli, these aren't real dinosaurs. And they're all misdiagnosed by Marsh & Co., who all they did was cheat and steal. Their entire business was a fraud. They wrote all these intense papers stating all these dinosaurs. They found thousands of dinosaurs. Yet at the end of the day, paleontologists only recognize 32 of those dinosaurs today. So when the founders, the majority of the dinosaurs that the founders of paleontology found were fake or were fraud or were inaccurate, that makes you go, huh, what's the deal with these dinosaurs? And I'm telling you, the
2-minute warning.
The deal is they're made with chicken bones in China. You can look into it. There is a good video on YouTube, dinosaur bones made in China, ? You'll see it. It's an RT video. It'll show you how they make them. And all these dinosaurs are behind lock and key. I just have to take your word for it. Yeah, you might dig up an old bone, but that doesn't mean that it was a Tyrannosaurus Rex. That's the problem. My problem is with the extrapolation process. When China puts out dinosaurs that have freaking feathers, and then these dinosaurs are different, then the founders themselves, Marsh & Co., can't even agree on these dinosaurs, then it's all a fraud. And the extrapolation process is so inaccurate. You can't find one femur and tell me how big an animal's genitals are. It's absolutely absurd. So with that, I don't want to get personal, Trevor. I enjoy you. I think you're a nice guy. And I'm sorry that your paleontology and your whole career is a fraud. I'm sorry about that.
We're going to kick it into the open conversation mode. As you can tell, these guys aren't friends. But what we're going to do is we want to ask, we're going to maybe start with 3-minute intervals just to be sure that this is some.
All right, we're done with that. Which side do y'all think y'all would be on if y'all were in the chat of this opening debate? Would you be on Trevor Valet or like LA said, Charlie Kirk Jr.?
I'm going with the nigga with the long beard.
Okay. So you believe in dinosaurs. Okay, that's cool. Go ahead, LA.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with the dude with the long beard too, just because baby Kirk, he gave me some false information when we first started. I still don't know who that nigga Livingston or Leary, who the fuck it was.
Lighty.
Okay.
Yeah, that didn't make sense to me either. So
his credibility is shot, lying bastard.
Well, they both spoke about Lighty, but y'all are focusing. Okay, Beans.
Petty.
I wasn't here long enough to answer.
I mean, they both said exactly pretty much the same thing about Lighty, except for one said he was real, the other one said he wasn't the founder. Okay, but go ahead. Where Beans at? Beans, you still here? Are you sleeping?
Yeah, Beans said he wasn't here long.
I wasn't here for that.
Oh, you heard
question.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna say both y'all are half retarded and y'all are fucking believing in goddamn dinosaurs because these motherfuckers can't prove that any of these dinosaurs are real at all. And again, how the fuck can you carbon date something or radioactive date something when that shit don't go back as far? Except for when you radioactively date something, you go back to the beginning of time.
Do you believe slaves were real?
Yes.
You ever seen one?
Yes, me. I was a motherfucking slave to my parents. I didn't get paid for that shit, nigga. They gave me room and board and beat the shit out of me when I didn't do what they told me to do. So yes, I believe in slavery.
I didn't say that. That was cute. What I said was, since you never seen it, do you believe it was real?
Yes, I've actually seen slavery, and I do believe it's real. There's still slavery going on in many parts of Middle East.
I'm talking about United States.
Oh, so now you want me to go down the line of slavery like there hasn't been slavery that slavery.
I'm not. No, that was specific, sir. I got more specific. So my question is,
you asked me about slavery. I said yes. You didn't say American. You said slavery.
All right, now let's go with American slavery.
Do I believe in American slavery? Yes, I think it existed.
Oh, so you seen an American slave before?
No, I believe that there is enough written evidence that I can take it and say it's plausible.
Written evidence.
Yeah, that ain't good.
I said it's plausible.
What? Okay.
If y'all believe in dinosaurs and y'all think that shit is plausible, then I'm going to say slavery is plausible, motherfucker. Yeah.
Well, first of all, I don't believe in dinosaurs, right?
Well, you said you believe in the long beard, motherfucker. So you believe in dinosaurs.
Well, check this out. Check this out, bro. I don't think neither one of these niggas is dismissing dinosaurs.
Yes,
let's just keep it real.
Absolutely, Alex Stein is. He literally said it was bullshit.
Well, I'm gonna have to go with the fake. I'm gonna have to go with the fake Charlie Kirk thing because I don't believe in dinosaurs. I was just thinking this nigga had a better argument than this other dumbass nigga over here. But these your people, bro.
Well, his argument was, I have all these accolades, and this is what I consider real because of all these people said it was real.
And so why should I believe that nigga? You just talking about the nigga with the beard, right?
Yes.
I'm like, God damn, bro, you ain't tell me who the hell you talking to. Like, we know these folks. These are people that you know. No, but I'm like, look, when it comes to I already told you how I felt about the dinosaurs and what they talking about they're gonna bring back and all this shit. So obviously I'm not with the nigga with the beard if you saying he believe in shit. But this other nigga sound crazy too, bro.
He sounds crazy because he's going against the grain. I know something that everyone in here will believe in, especially Beans.
The white man.
Well, we all believe in the white man. The white man is almost God.
That's a goddamn lie. I do not believe in them niggas like that, bro. That's y'all thing. Yeah, everybody.
This should be good.
America.
I'll be right back. All right, go.
Our hair comes out of our head naturally in a curly pattern.
A curly pattern. I see that you took the time to straighten it today, though.
But when we're straightening it to follow your beauty standards,
only white people set the beauty standard.
We are trapped by the straightness.
Trapped by straightness. We're talking about hair, right? Not sexuality.
That's why so many of us can't swim.
Can't swim because trapped by straightness.
I don't know who more annoying, her or her.
From the water.
Do you shower?
The white
People
chick.
go to the gym.
Yeah, that's what it is. Both of them annoying.
Stopped you from living a healthy lifestyle.
Listen, if you listen to everything they say, we run away from the water. We can't swim. We don't go to the gym. I mean, these are y'all leaders right here. These is y'all leaders. Y'all strapped by the straightness. Okay.
Because we're trying to keep our hair straight for y'all.
Did a white person tell you that you had to do that?
Braids are for y'all so we can work harder and focus on the
That
work.
front tooth is crazy.
So why are you not wearing braids today?
Why do we need an act?
You don't.
Don't tell me how to wear my hair.
We don't.
Don't wonder about it. Don't touch it.
Her teeth is
Don't
crazy.
even look at it.
Let me explain something to white people.
She want to explain it to you, white people.
What was that all about? What point she was trying to make? Y'all bring me up to speed. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I guess my black didn't kick in. So what happened? I don't get it.
Listen, she's saying that white people is the ones that tell them to straighten their hair and make sure that they set the beauty standards. And the reason why black people wear their hair straight is because white people set the standards and they don't want to shower. They run away from water. They don't go to the gym because if you go to the gym, your hair gets, a little sweat on it. It goes back to a curly pattern that comes out of their head, even though she doesn't have her hair in a curly pattern. It's pretty.
White people don't have curly hair?
You got to talk to Obama.
That's not Obama. That's Michelle, sir.
Obama. Her name is Obama.
Her name is Michelle, fam.
No, her name is
Obama.
That's her last name, sir.
Sir,
her first name is Michelle. I get what you're saying.
If you're from the military, you go by the last name.
That name is not to cook this white woman, this slow ass white woman.
She didn't cook
her we'll let her. I said I'm trying not to cook this slow ass white woman because I'm not Michelle. You know what I'm saying? Because she sound retarded. Because I'm like LA, sir. So all white people have straight hair?
No.
So what the fuck is she talking about? So let me ask you a question. Tom. How did a white woman? I'm just. We ain't worried about. We already know what the black woman has said, but we're hearing a white woman not say nothing. She's talking as if all white people have straight hair. I asked you, do all white people have straight hair? You told me no. So obviously the white bitch is lying. Let's start there.
The white bitch didn't say nothing about it. The white bitch didn't say nothing about her hair. What are you talking about?
Obama.
Where you?
Tom, stop trying to take her for the white bitch and her racist ass ways. Listen to what she's saying. Listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying. I'm only telling you, bro, that the way that she was talking, as if when she's saying that black women straighten their hair for white people, what was her response? I understand that, nigga. If you let me get it out, I want to ask you what I heard. Obviously, I know what the black woman said. For some reason, you don't want to verbatim repeat what the white bitch said. Tell me what she said, sir. That's what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about what Michelle said. You tell me what the white woman said.
She said, "Do white people force you to?" That's what she said.
You still talking about the bro?
I'm talking about
the white woman shit.
White woman said that.
She said it. She said it in what way, sir? Because for some reason you make it seem like she just saying these words and don't have nothing. She not putting them together. So matter of fact, how about we just break it down? We ain't gonna list. We already heard everything that Michelle said. And he got his point out. Niggas don't take baths. He said all this shit. So that's done. We're done with that. Now we're gonna do this like we do on Tuesday. You already got the black out of the way. We already talked about her dirty ass and why she don't want her getting wet and why she wears straight hair. Let's hear everything and only speak on what the white woman said. Let's go.
Okay, well, here we go.
Oh, well, this should be good. I'll be right back.
Stop right there.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
She coming back because she white. She coming back because she white. So she said, I'm going to be white back. Because she said, let me tell you white people something. So she said, I will be white back. Meaning she coming back.
This is going to be good. Already giving me great content. Let's go. Continue. You take it up on strong.
Our hair comes out of our head naturally in a curly pattern.
A curly pattern.
She said, your hair come out in a curly pattern. Okay. She's taking notes, nigga. This is what white people do. You know, they study, you know. So she, as you know, if you think about it, the Chinese have gave white people a learning. Let me finish. The Chinese have tried to show the Negroes and the crackers how to study. So what you do, every time you listen to something, you're taking it in and you're putting it to paper, which makes it a visual way of learning, as far and a physical. So you're doing a visual and a physical way of learning, and also listening at the same time. So this is what the Chinese have taught white people, and this white woman has learned from that method, and she put it to use, good sir.
Okay, cool. If that's the example you want to give, I'm gonna take it because this is what you call small business. Let me ask you something. Was that being condescending?
No, sir. That she was.
It wasn't. Okay, cool. I just want to know that you said that. You just said no. That it's taking notes. So, notes. Curly hair. So repeating somebody. So somebody. No.
Pattern. Get it right.
Curly pattern. Right? If she want to say that.
Well, she didn't.
You said she's not being condescending, right?
It wasn't condescending. I think it's
okay. Cool. Let's go. I mean, bro, I just wanted to make sure I get these points down. I'm doing what she's doing. I got my sheet of paper out. He said not condescending. She's not. She said white back is the same thing as right back. I got you. I got all. I'm writing it all down, nigga. Just make sure. You know what I'm saying?
We're doing it the white way. We're doing it the white way because she called her out for being white. So I said, okay, she's a white woman. Okay, she's doing the white back and she's taking white notes. Okay,
she called her out for being white.
No.
Let me make sure I add that. Let me make sure. So, Michelle,
let me tell you, white people something. That's what she said.
Let me write that down too. White people something. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I go back and listen to all this because I ain't heard none of this shit. But go ahead, continue.
Oh, I hit the wrong goddamn button. Hold on, shit, I'm at work. Give me a second. I gotta bring that back up. I gotta make sure that works. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I got two Mises in my hand. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
I see that you took the time to straighten it today, though.
Okay, she's letting her know. Observation. I observed that since your hair comes out in a curly pattern, tight curly pattern, right? She didn't say that, but she should have said tight curly pattern, because it does. You know, she took time out of her busy day. Because you know she's the president, she's the ex-president husband. She straightened it, you know. You know how they do it? They take the thing, they bring it through there. And if you really want it really straight, you flip it and make sure it slides up on the heat. Yeah. That's what the Negro did. Let's continue.
But when we're straightening it to follow your beauty standards.
Whoa, straighten it.
No, wait a minute, bro. You trying to do it again. You got lost in the sauce. You already talked about her. Okay, stick to the white badge.
I'm going back. Okay.
How did you do that for me?
Set the beauty standard.
Only white people set beauty standards. That's what she said. Only white people set beauty standards.
Still not condescending, right? She's still repeating everything that she's saying in a manner for her group to understand, like, oh, this is what it is. Okay, cool. Leave it right there. Leave it right there. Leave it right Dad, no, you don't need the small bill, sir. It's going to be worse than what you think it is because when I get ready to ask these Gemini questions, and that little example that I just got through giving you that you try to miss over and go past, that's what you call being condescending. But you know what? What you go, no, we ain't got to do it right now. Just keep on going. Let's finish this. We don't got to try to know what you know. My mind don't think like that. I'm writing this stuff down in points, bro. I got this in points. Come on, let's go.
Go ahead, listen, but I'm gonna
keep
give
on
my
going.
point.
Sir, you already gave us your point.
No, I didn't. I'm
you did.
No, I didn't. So what she's saying is she's speaking to the Caucasoid that looks like her and letting them know that from this gur, or whatever you want to call him, a gur or gur, it doesn't matter. She didn't, her words, not mine. White people are the ones who set the beauty standards. And if y'all didn't know that, I'm letting you know. That's what she's saying. So I'm going to go ahead. But it wasn't condescending. But if you want to take that, we're going to keep going.
We are trapped by the straightness.
Trapped by straightness.
Okay, strapped by the straightness. What we got right there? What you got?
Why you now you asking me? I thought you were supposed to be giving your comments. Bro, are you forgetting what you're doing? I mean, I'm just here to listen. I'm writing this stuff down. I want to make sure I get all your points because that one you just got through making a few minutes ago was trash and basuda. I'm gonna break that one in half. So go to your next one.
Okay, the next one is what she didn't do, what she should have did is say trap. Cause niggas don't know how to speak right. It's trapped with PPED. She didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So she said trapped by the whiteness, by the straightness. I'm sorry, straightness. So, in other words, how you get there? But we're gonna let her continue.
We're talking about hair, right? Not sexuality.
Because the black people are big on gays. So she wanted to ask her if the blacks are all about ideology and identity, since everything is about identity with black folks. She wants to know, is it sexuality or is it the straightness of your hair? Because you didn't really put that out in a point bulletin or something. What do you call it? A bullet form. She didn't a ballpoint bulletin that it was a statement on hair or sexuality.
I just want to let you know, sir, at that point when the way that you just added that analogy to it, you sound slow as shit. But I'm gonna let you keep on going. Nobody, she never brought up sex. Only person that brought up sexuality is your girl. Understand? Your mind.
Sir,
that's another. I'm gonna leave it alone. You're doing it again, sir. You small bidding for the wrong person, fam. It sounds crazy, but keep on going.
Sure.
That deviancy, bro. You the one said these motherfuckers like the animals and shit, and she proving it to you right there and there, nigga. But you ain't gonna let it keep up. You gonna keep on doing this shit. It gonna take up for it. Then nobody bring up sex. How does straightening gotta do with sex?
Sir. Are you done, sir?
Go ahead.
Now,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna bring it back to Miss Becky because Miss Becky was trying to get an understanding from the gur or the gra, whatever you choose, to understand better what she meant by straightness, because blacks, majority the uppity blacks. AC, hold on. The blacks is all about the identity, and we all know that. And so she wanted to understand, were they trapped by the straightness of the hair? Because that's what she was talking about. But she was confused because they're also always talking about the gays. So that's her ideology. And, put you together. That's how it got back to the sex, they all about the gays, the L Gibbon, as Black Shooter 5 would say, the L Gibbons, or that would be American man. So yeah, she's asking poignant questions, my good sir.
Go ahead.
Let me go. I had to roll my eyes.
That's why so many of us can't swim.
Can't swim because trapped by straightness.
Now she said, hold on. She took it off sex altogether and put it to the reason that these motherfuckers can't swim is because they got straight hair. She said, trapped by the straightness, the reason you can't swim. Whoa! Come on. Come on, man. This is why white people don't know what the hell to do with you Negroes. Hold on one second.
To answer your question, Beans, yes. Just to let you know. Yeah, I ain't.
Oh, no, sir, I was being condescending.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just said yes. Like, fuck it. I'm the only person gonna argue with the nigga. Ain't nobody else gonna say nothing to him. So you know what I'm saying? Whoa. Keep on doing my same thing as always. This is what I always do. I'm the only person that will go against this nigga. Everybody else want to cry about it. Y'all love listening to this. So I'm gonna go ahead and destroy it.
Right? This is retarded. But
it's not retarded.
I'm watching him and I see that he genuinely enjoys it. So as much as it, like, I'm losing respect for him by the second.
It doesn't matter.
Of course it doesn't. Who the fuck am I? I don't pay your bills, right? I ain't your brother. You don't give a fuck about your own siblings and family members. So of course you don't give a fuck about me.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to train myself to avoid retarded shit because this is dumb. I don't even know why you engaging.
It's not dumb.
I think it's fun.
It absolutely is.
This is what you call an exercise. We're exercising.
In what?
Exercising niggerology.
No, exactly. See, this is what I'm saying. This don't got nothing to do with niggas.
It's niggerology. Yes, it does.
This don't got nothing to do with niggas, right?
He right about this.
Niggas don't even watch this. You do.
Yes.
Cool ass niggas, ass sellout niggas watch this type of shit so they can do exactly what you're doing.
This is what you don't understand. Niggerology has nothing to do with niggas. It has everything to do with the nigger blacks, the nigger blacks, sir. So you wouldn't even be in this bunch. So if I was you, I would shut the fuck up and let me get back to talking about the nigger blacks.
Well, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to OG, and you butted yourself into our conversation. You called my name, right?
I'm gonna talk to whoever fuck I want to. Now I'm gonna go back.
This nigga is crazy, dog.
My honky bitch talking. Go ahead, honky bitch. Get this old black girl the business.
And we run away from the water.
They run away from this bitch. You hear this? She run. That's the reason why we run away from the water.
Do you shower?
I won't go to
She just asked a poignant question. Do you shower since you run away from the water?
Fam.
If you run away from water,
bro.
Wait. If you run, this is a good question. If you run away from the water, why wouldn't it be a easy question to say, do you shower? Because
nigga.
That's
the problem, bro. A pool and a shower is two different things, sir.
Yeah,
but you gonna tell me it's the same nigga that she did, bro.
People swim in bathtubs.
That was the whole premise, sir. It wasn't nobody swimming in no damn bathtub, Tom.
A lot of people swim in
that dumb shit, bro. That don't make no sense, sir. You can't make it. Don't matter how small LA is. He ain't swimming in no tub. Matter of fact.
You know what?
Only people, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
My kids, they was dolphin diving in the
I know you lying. I know you lying, bro. You can't swim in my tub, and I'm a big ass nigga, and I know I can fit in mine. So I ain't even got time to hear you lie like this.
Kids used to dolphin dive in the tub. Ask my wife, she'll tell you.
Dolphin dive in the tub.
Dolphin dive in the tub.
What's a dolphin dive, sir?
Underneath the water, splash everywhere. Goddamn it, dolphin dive, nigga.
In the water, they stand up and jump and hit straight acrylic. He set up, stop lying. He got it. They ain't gonna make it, nigga. There ain't enough water in the tub that's gonna stop.
I'm telling you, they used to make the whole floor wet. Now they used to splash everywhere with the dolphin diving in the tub. I'm telling you, man. Well, let me go back to this. Let me go back to this scrub and her dumb shit. This is what. Listen, you see the words. We don't go to the gym. Why don't they go to the gym, LA? I mean, not LA. OG. Tell me why they don't go. No, let me tell it.
The gym.
white people have stopped you from living a healthy lifestyle.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's the only delineation that you get from that statement that she made. You don't go to the gym because white people stop you from living a healthy lifestyle with their beauty.
Right,
listen. They do it. Listen, since she said that white people sets the beauty standards, the only delineation from her statement is they run away from water, they don't go to the gym, is because white people set the beauty standards. So anytime water is a part of their lifestyle, meaning i.e. sweat, they can't do it because of white people set the standards. Nothing wrong with what she said. See, she's learning, you niggas, and you niggas don't understand it. I don't even know why you fighting this. OG, you a nigga. She talking about the nigga blacks.
I know what she's talking about. It's just she just sounds stupid.
Because we're trying to keep our hair straight.
Because she's trying to keep our hair straight. See? It all goes back to what the dumb.
Good job. Good job. Good job, Michelle.
Michelle's retarded.
You just made her whole conversation look stupid.
No, she made her whole conversation look
yeah, she did. She told
Nah. You're not helping doing that either.
No.
That's the same thing he's doing.
Yeah, she doing it.
What's that?
Uh-oh.
Like she sound retarded, right? So I'm not gonna defend that dumb shit. When she first started off, the first thing that Michelle Obama said was correct. And then she went to about 4 or 5 things that was nonsensical. And then I think at the end, she might have added one more thing that might have been like correct. Right. And then the whole time, the white lady being condescending.
No, she wasn't.
The way she was responding to it, right? She's retarded because she's acting like she don't know or understand the things that did make sense. Instead of just acknowledging those and then shitting on the ones that don't make sense.
Why would you acknowledge the bullshit? No.
But you see how he just did that? You see what I'm saying? You see how he said acknowledge the bullshit when those words never came out of my mouth?
I said acknowledge the bullshit.
I know, right? But those words never came out of my mouth, right?
I don't care, but she should acknowledge the bullshit. Yes, I know what I said. She should.
No, that's not what you just said. Was why would you?
No, I didn't say why would you. I said you should.
How much money you want to bet? That's what you said.
I ain't got no money, remember?
Absolutely.
I'm feeling like you. I'm saying I ain't got no money.
Instead of just trying to be rude, right? You can just let me
be rude if I want to. I can be rude, niggas.
You absolutely can, white man. You got the power to do it.
That's a fact.
But that's what I'm saying, OG. Like I would have respected this shit. Probably would have reacted to it myself.
No, you wouldn't.
She would have just acknowledged the real shit, checked on the dumb shit, and kept it Gucci. You see what I'm saying?
Why wouldn't she acknowledge everything she said, though? To include the goofy shit.
Do you know what the word acknowledge means?
Yes.
Because I don't think you do by the way you're using it.
Why wouldn't she acknowledge all the shit?
I didn't say she shouldn't acknowledge anything. That's why I don't think you understand what the word
What did you say?
I literally said she should have acknowledged the shit that she was correct about and then checked her on the dumb shit, which means she would have acknowledged every single point, but she would have been honest about what was true, and she could have called her out for being retarded on the shit that she was speaking that was retarded. Like, this
is what's wrong with you liberals. You motherfuckers can't take a fight.
Okay, but wait a minute. What you just saying? Not going to work.
Everything has to go to. You need to check the bitch. How about the motherfucker just want to try to be funny and let the cracker bitch be funny? But no, y'all gotta
check. Not funny though.
But it wasn't
funny, y'all, because she's. You know why it wasn't funny? Because it hit home because she was telling the truth, nigga. Yeah, that's why.
Telling the truth and making a joke about what she was saying. She's not doing that, bro. She's not even giving her opinion. The crazy part about it is she's repeating everything, and she's repeating everything that the woman says, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. A joke would be, bro, taking what somebody is saying, sir, flipping it or taking it in a different way to putting words together to make it okay. Well, you talking about you ain't got to, but you just told me that she was making a joke. Bro, make up your mind on what she's doing. If she's telling the truth, she's making a joke. And again, you can't make sense of what of this woman's thinking. She's thinking slow, fam. So let me ask you a question, sir. Wouldn't you work out before getting your hair done, my nigga?
No.
Why?
Because of the way my schedule is, I don't get a chance to.
See what I'm saying? Well, that would be your problem. When I had her, right? And this is what I'm saying. This nigga don't prioritize nothing because he look at it from a different way, and there's nothing wrong with the way he looks at it. It's just cool.
You saying?
No. If I know the days again that I know I'm gonna go get my hair straightened, because I used to get my hair straightened all the time. I told you this before, right?
Yes,
so
sir.
I know I'm gonna have to work out before I get my hair straightened. It'd be dumb for me to go get my hair straightened, then go work out, and then have to go back and get my hair straightened. But you telling me, oh, since you black, that's what you need to do. You sound dumb.
That's not what I said.
That don't make sense. Like, people prioritize certain things. You talk about motherfuckers not taking a bath. Well, you said motherfuckers not taking a bath, right? Because the motherfucker said that they got their hair. Bro, you know better than I know, nigga. That's what they got shower caps for, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, we know we take baths, but we got a shower cap. I kept several of them. You got some, nigga. And if you don't,
I don't got no shower cap.
Ain't none in your house.
Not a one.
So let me ask you a question. Do white people use shower caps?
Yes, absolutely.
Why do they use shower caps, sir?
To keep their hair from getting wet or...
Okay. Okay. So a black person can't use a shower cap. It was just meant for a white person. Gotcha. So let's just keep on pushing. No. This is her logic, bro. No, Tom, understand.
Let me finish. Let me.
Obviously, you don't, bro, because you just told us, bro, that black people, bro. No. Sir, I was going in reverse. I was about to go in reverse, but since you're gonna stop me, I just want to make a poignant point, sir, that you was the one up here telling everybody. This woman said, nigga, that she got to keep her hair straight so she ain't getting in the water. You told everybody up here, nigga, that she not taking no bath. Nigga, she didn't say nothing about taking no bath. You said she didn't take no bath. And that's, you know what? So at this point, bro, I shouldn't have to keep on going back. Oh my God, bro. You literally said that, bro. You literally said that.
The white woman said,
gentleman's bet. And do you want to do it?
Yes. Yeah, the white woman said, do y'all take showers? That's exactly what she said.
And what did you say?
What did I say?
Niggas ain't taking baths.
I said niggas be taking baths or something.
Nah,
I don't even know. I said that. I ain't say none of that shit.
Bro, you a small Billy hard, dog.
Let me tell you something. Then we're gonna go back to the first.
Love his white women. I listen to you, small villain, for this cracker.
That's a fact.
That was crazy.
She was right. She was right. Based off what this nigga's statements was, this bitch said that's the reason why we run from water. And she said, do y'all take showers? And I was like, you know what? She right. Bitch, why is you running away from water? And OG, back to your statement, the whole about the water thing and shit. I mean, not the water thing. Going to the gym thing. Nigga, you go to the gym every day when you had your hair long. You didn't go, you go get your hair done, then go to the gym, go get your hair done. And then what you do for the next day? You don't go to the gym?
No, sir. If you listen to what you're saying, sir, you try to conflate something, sir, and made an analogy that sounded stupid. Again, this is why I gave you an example of it, right? And then told you what should not be done. But you just went to what should not be done as if I was doing it. Tom, if I'm getting my hair pressed every day, listen to what I'm telling you. If I'm getting my hair pressed every day,
that's bad.
Why would I go, Tom? Why would I go get my hair pressed, then go to the gym?
Well, you wouldn't, but if you're going to get your hair pressed,
that's my point.
But women don't get their hair pressed every day.
So guess what, bro? If they want to have straight hair, fam, and their hair ain't straight, guess what they're gonna have to do if they want to get it third, unless they put a perm on it. Some people don't like putting chemicals in their head, sir. Dark and lovelies and just for me ain't for everybody. So again, how will they get their hair straight, sir?
There you have. They wrap that shit up in the thing and wrap it.
Get the hell out of here, bro.
Listen, you gotta listen to
crazy,
me.
Tom. You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me because see, I grew up around too many women. They wrap their hair around their head, and then they put on either a bonnet or something like that. If they get in the shower, they do the same as that. They wrap that shit around their head and put on the shower cap so their motherfucking hair will stay straight and not get it all wet up. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as the gym part, I typically don't know what they do because most women don't go to the gym and sweat anyway. Let's just be honest. Most of them don't go to the gym sweat. They go to the gym to bullshit.
Yeah, disingenuous.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't
so at all the women you was around, sir, you mean to tell me after they did all that wrap up, they went to sleep, they woke up. Listen, I ain't say, sir, I ain't even got to finish what I was about to say. I'm just trying to destroy your point that you're making.
Go ahead.
So if you trying to tell me out of all the women you've been around, you ain't never seen them tie their hair up, do all that shit you were saying, and before they left out the house the next day, they pulled out that same straight, they put that same iron on that motherfucker just to make sure they shit was crispy motherfucking tight before they got up out the house. They didn't do no touch-ups on her. They just said unwrap they shit and was like, oh, I'm fresh, and just walked out the house.
Do you want the truth? Do you want the truth,
sir? I just asked you a question. I don't care if you say no, tell me a lie, nigga. You hear me? Tell me a lie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what are we gonna do?
The answer to your question, to be honest with you, I don't even. I would say they may have touched it up, but I'm not 100%.
I know they did.
The reason why I'm saying that because my mom would not allow us to motherfucking constantly put heat to our hair. To be honest with you, because it's bad for your hair. It breaks your hair.
Well, I seen them do it all my life, sir. So you the only person in the world that ain't seen nobody do it. You don't know how to maintain straight hair. Nobody else in the world besides black people has curly hair. And just to maintain somebody who won't straight hair, who has a white person with curly hair will have to straight. A white person with curly hair will have to do the same thing a black person with curly hair will have to do to try to keep their hair straight.
Yes.
24/7. And I know, and the crazy part about it is what Tom is saying, you know it's infactual, right? Because you can tell the white women, that don't have straight hair like that, and their hair is usually curly, because these bitches be the ones, if you ever be around them, they always pull out a straightened iron out of their purse, nigga, and be doing that shit, trying to make sure their shit is flat. Nigga, and what you call it, because it get frizzy and all this other, and it goes back to its original texture. But see, what he don't see is he don't see their color. He think them all black women.
Let me tell you something, OG, because I'm a connoisseur of white women. All shades and creeds of white.
Man,
listen,
can't be.
Most of them have grown accustomed to their fucking curly hair, and they leave it be.
Yeah. What they got to do to get it straight?
Either they get a perm, or
they do what? They straighten it by what?
Curling iron. Or now they use the flat irons. They at first start off a curling iron, but now it's flat iron. They get that shit all the way straight.
Or they can get the blow dryer with the small Bluetooth comb on it and straighten it on out that way. Either way it go, you seen to do it, sir. Come on, man. When you get your hair done enough, you see them in there getting them blowouts. You know what that is, brother.
Let me ask you a question. What does that got to do against what the white woman said?
Because she basically what she's saying is
went against anything she said.
Yeah, exactly. It did, because she was acting like to keep straight hair that you wouldn't have to maintain it.
That's not what she said at all,
sir. It's a lot that she didn't say, nigga. That you inferring that she did. So what we talking about?
I didn't infer that she did say anything, OG. Now you lying on me, sir.
Sir, the woman repeated what Michelle said, and you gave your whole dissertation on what the hell what you thought she meant by what she said. I let you do it on each point. Don't sit here and say you didn't do it. We can run it back and watch you do it.
We ain't even done yet. Y'all want to stop and want to talk because y'all felt offended by what this white woman was cooking, this dark and ugly ass bitch.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna let you do your thing. You off the chain with this.
For y'all, did a white person tell you that you had to do that?
Braids are.
She said, did a white person tell you that you had to do it? Huh? Answer that question, OG. Did a white person say these bitches had to get their hair straight? OG, go ahead and answer that. They did when?
Yeah.
What they said?
Magazines.
Magazines said black people should wear that.
Word by mouth.
Hey, what magazine was
Videos, films. What the fuck you want with you? Everything, nigga.
Okay,
Internet, nigga. Go look it up, nigga. See if you can find it. Ask Gemini. Ask Gemini if anybody ever has the standard ever been there. Watch this. No, Gemini. It has no record to find that this is
as the white beauty standard. Oh my God.
How can I help?
Shut up, bitch. Yeah. As the white beauty standard told black women that they had to keep their hair straight to satisfy white people.
Historical and social analysis shows that Eurocentric beauty standards have long pressured black women to straighten their hair to align with white societal norms. This pressure often stems from systemic biases in professional and social environments where natural Afro-textured hair was, and sometimes still is, unfairly labeled as unprofessional or unkempt. Key factors include professional survival. For decades, many black women felt compelled to use chemical relaxers or heat to avoid discrimination in the workplace. The Crown Act. The recent creation of legislation like the Crown Act, creating a respectful and open world for natural hair, in various U.S. states, highlights the ongoing need to legally protect against hair-based discrimination. Media representation. Historically, mainstream media predominantly featured straight hair as the pinnacle of beauty, marginalizing coils and braids. The natural hair movement has significantly shifted these perceptions toward self-acceptance. The influence of those historical standards remains a significant part of the conversation regarding racial identity and societal expectations.
Now, I'm gonna go back. I said, who, nigga?
Well, you asked her then white people, and what she told you was
white people. Like she said, Eurocentric. I don't even know what Eurocentric is.
And she said that straight hair was the standard. That's exactly what she told you, sir. She told you straight hair was the standard, sir. But you don't want to. It's the most important part.
Wait, hold on. Because she said
curly wasn't there. They even had to come up with a law to tell them, you know what, fuck what your standard is. Curly is cool too, and they can wear it. This is what they did. This is what she told you, and you don't want to listen. But you know,
because them not lying.
It's a lie though. She lying now.
She lying now. I'm gonna tell you why she lying. Because she put in there. She said black women feel not someone telling you that you had to have it. That's the way you felt that it should be because you feel some type of way. No one actually told you that. You just feel that, which your feelings could be false and most likely are false.
Right. So that's the only thing you took out of that. None of the court proceedings and none of that shit. It was fluff.
That shit was bullshit. Because before the Crown Act, okay, let me say, before the Crown Act was enacted, I had wait, listen. Before the Crown Act had happened, I was rocking a fro with a part in the middle, right, with a motherfucking flower in that bitch. So don't tell me you couldn't wear your curly, crinkly up motherfucking hair. And then it went from that to a sponge. I sponged the shit out of my hair before that happened. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. Because niggas' hair was always cool before then. You know why? Because bitches I know always wore braids and every damn thing else. So to say that that was said to be uncool.
So basically you telling us, and I hate to be a person that's going to say this to you, you telling us that you set the trend. Absolutely. Just like so you set the trend. Just so which one of your brethren, the white dudes, used to put on the goddamn wigs and shit when they was in courtroom because they thought that was a thing to do.
My white brother didn't do that shit. Those were your.
Yeah, I said Europe. I just put you in it because you believe in a system and I don't. So I'm just saying.
I'm American. I'm not European. I'm not European.
They took their system from them.
No,
so anyway, can I just get before you try to go to the European and all that other stuff and try to get the history and all that stuff? Just answer the question for me, sir. Keep it to the topic we're talking about, if you don't mind.
I'm here. We ain't done with the video.
We don't shit. We've been done with the video. This white bitch is insane.
The bitch said the braids are for y'all.
For y'all, so we can work harder and focus on the world.
So braids, which is not straight, or for the white folks. Will you agree with that, OG?
Did you hear what she said about the braids? Sir?
So they can work harder. I mean, I don't know what the fuck that means. That's what she said. Because
okay, so the braids is the braids for white folks. Gotcha.
That's what she said. She said the braids are for y'all, for us, for the work harder for y'all. Okay, if that is the case, right? What manual labor do black bitches do that's gonna help them to work hard? Go. Office work is office work. You know what I mean? Ain't no doing no hard manual labor. Don't even know. Your hairdo don't need to be any type of way for do some goddamn office work. I do office work. I don't do shit. What we doing here? Miss me with that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my white woman over here was telling you.
So why are you not wearing braids today?
That's a good, poignant question. Why, bitch, why ain't you wearing braids today? So you can be working hard for the white folk, huh? Answer that, OG. Why is she wearing braids that day, huh?
That's the same reason why you said that. She said that braids was for white folks, sir. You're not listening. But I'm not gonna argue with you. You just did it again.
She said we wear braids for y'all. Work hard for y'all, OG.
Hey, what you just said though. You just said that she said braids for white folks. So again, I'm not about to sit here. I'm not about to sit here and play with games with you. You know, I've been listening.
She ain't even from the South, but she using y'all and shit. Hey y'all. Hey
I'm about to roll up another one, so I ain't gotta listen to this nigga going on in the world. I ain't got time to play this.
Why do we
Nigga
need an
no
app?
sense.
You don't.
Don't tell me how to wear my hair.
We don't.
Don't wonder about it. Don't touch it.
Don't even look at it.
All right, let me
That's a fact. Don't even look at these bitches.
Yeah, she right. I'm just gonna go ahead and give you the W. Yeah, she right. She got everything.
You don't think it was ever a time in history where white people told black people how to wear their hair?
Yes, it was.
It was? Oh, wow.
It was time. I'm gonna tell you this. You wasn't born.
Has white hair ever been the standard?
The Whig Party.
What about the military?
We ain't talking about the military.
Anybody asked you?
She's specifically talking about women.
I get it.
You just need you to answer this question.
I answered this question.
No, you didn't.
The military
you told him we wasn't talking about it. You didn't answer. So.
It tells everyone how to wear their hair.
Sure.
Not just
cool. But I'm just saying, what standard? If you had to take a side, and I'm gonna put you on this one. What standard you think they kind of go more for, the white standard or the black standard?
I don't think they go for a standard for anyone, because the simple fact there's a standard in there for different styles of hair. So they have a style for black people, just like they have a style for white men. They have a style for white women, just like they have a style for black women, or people with straight hair, just like they have for people with curly hair. So I don't know what you get. I'm lying. How much you want to put on them?
You got to put nothing on it. You know, I know you lying. Hey, ask Gemini, what is the standard cut for the Army for men?
It's two different ones.
Ass. Yeah, I know, nigga. What is it? What are they?
There's one for white people hair, and there's one for Negra hair.
That hasn't always been like that.
Give me the name of it.
Am I lying?
But hold on, Tom. See that, but now you playing games, Tom. Now you playing games, Tom. Because you know I've been Tom. Now you playing games.
That's how you do that. That's how you gotta do them. You gotta do them like that, Bing.
Tom, because now you playing games. How long has that standard exist though?
It's 1987. Answer my
question. What is it called, nigga? I just need you. I just need your ass. What the fuck is going on, Bing?
The fuck is that nigga watching?
You hear me? They over there watching porn. Yeah, get your shit together.
Weird kind, boy.
You hear me? That nigga watching that crazy ass shit, nigga. What that nigga do to take? They need to take your shit away.
That porn.
They need to do you like Dion was gonna do that nigga Drewski. That nigga said, I'm gonna take your NIL, nigga, take your apartment and your car keys, nigga. You need all your shit.
I just wanted to see if it was y'all was gonna be able to hear. Because when I play certain shit, when I try to play music, people say they don't hear it.
No, we heard that weird shit. That was crazy.
But another thing is too, you still got your microphone. You got your microphone plugged up. You got it unplugged.
No, I don't have it plugged up.
That's probably the reason why that shit coming through loud as shit. It depends on your microphone. Your microphone settings will knock out most of that stuff too. But I could tell you, go get you one of these Samsungs I got. You ain't gonna never have that problem.
Even when I use the computer mic, it don't do that. But no, to answer your question, no, I don't. I don't see, because it's not like you stopping them. Yeah, that nigga not stopping.
No, I ain't stopping because I want to hear LA's answer. LA.
Answer.
No, we didn't. I didn't hear your answer.
This nigga still ain't gave me the goddamn name of the goddamn cut.
It's AR 670-1. It's for Army. I don't know what it is for the Navy or the Marines.
What is the name of the cut?
You talking about the buzz cut?
It's not no longer that. I don't know why y'all keep thinking that.
I didn't say it was that, nigga. You said it was one for the blacks and one for the whites. And then you switched up and said it was one for the whites and one for the blacks. So, nigga, tell me which one it is for each one. That's what I need to know.
Neat, clean, and conservative, sir.
And what is that, nigga?
That's what they call it. Professional uniformity. Yeah. Grooming standards. It's called grooming standards, sir.
I can't stand this nigga, bro.
It's tapered. Your hair should be groomed and tapered neatly, not to exceed 2 inches of bulk on top.
But at that point, who was having longer hair, white folks or black folks?
It didn't matter if you both got 2 inches of hair on top. It wouldn't.
So what I'm saying is, why do you think it had that rule? At what point, who do you think was having the shorter hair, and who do you think was still the majority was having longer hair?
White people was having a longer hair, nigga. They switched the shit. They made the motherfuckers cut their shit. We already know this happened in the military. The cut was made for black people, bro.
The cut was not made for black folks. The cut was made for white
folks. Just like a clean shave.
The same goddamn what you call it, bro.
Just like clean shave. Who do you think that was made for?
It's getting a table fade, nigga. They getting a table fade.
Now I know you're bullshitting because simple fact is they won't even let men in the military, and then they
get in a table fade.
What are you talking about? That cut was
getting to college
made for white folks.
So
what are you saying?
Seriously, act like he can't hear what I'm saying. Is they getting a table fade, or
I'm talking to LA right now?
Getting a table fade, nigga, or they getting a college fade, nigga? Which one they getting?
You can get whatever fade the fuck you want right now, sir.
All right,
they did that nigga out there with the Justin Bieber.
So beard waivers.
Yes.
What do you think beard waivers were more for? White people.
Beard waivers?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you mean barber psychophlipiolis or whatever the fucking shit is?
Yes, sir.
It depends. It's mostly for niggas.
And why is that? Why do black folks had to get beard waivers then?
Well, they don't have to. You choose to get one.
Well, come on, Tom. In order to wear a beard, majority of the times you had to get a beard waiver.
Yes, and you can only wear it for a certain length, and you had to shave it. So it's not like you didn't have to shave at all. What are you talking about?
But a lot of black men had beards. In order to get into the military,
have full beards. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Why are you doing that, sir? Why are you doing this?
I'm not doing. I'm just telling you the truth.
No, you're not.
You just didn't have to shave with a razor, sir, but you did have to shave with a motherfucking electric razor.
Yeah, but black men usually had beards.
You still had to shave, LA.
But that's why you got a beard waiver, so you didn't have to do that at all. You can have a certain length of hair. What are you talking about? Yeah, you did.
Well, maybe for the Marines, but for the Army, you couldn't just walk out there with a beard, even with a waiver. So you're still wrong.
So, all right, let's go with local paramilitary. Let's call them local police departments.
Sure.
Right. Sure. It's the same dumbass rule. And usually they did it because more of the black men had beards. And in order to stop that, they wanted them to cut the beards. So black men usually went and got the beard waivers. because it was just everything was built off the white standard of how things should be done.
I just think it was done by grooming and cleanliness, because if you're out in the field, right? And you know, black people and white people out there, you get this whole thing called ticks. And if your hair is long and shit, you can't tell where the fucking ticks will be, especially in black people's hair. So no, they wanted to keep it tight so it's able to be seen. There's a lot of reasons why they wanted you to be groomed, and that's just one of them.
They got problems with ticks right now.
Yes, they do have a problem with ticks every time you're out in the field. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's why you take a shower. That's why they got grooming products for it.
You're telling me
let this nigga lie to me like this. So I'm gonna go ahead and break them down to you. One is called the brush cut with a fade. Another one is called a burr cut, BURR cut. The other one is called a butch cut. The other one is called a buzz cut. They got one called a crew cut. A dramatic undercut.
No one uses those.
Anybody got time for that? The old school joint that they had was the flat top cut.
They
got the high and tight.
1987. 1987.
They got the high fade.
Don't even do that shit.
And don't forget about the most important too, right? The introductional cut, right?
Where they shave all your hair off.
Okay, and then you got the ivory lead cut, and then you got the long buzz fade cut, and then you got the low fade cut. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the police officer haircut. And then, you know, after you've been there for a little bit, like they said, you can also get a regulation haircut, which is also similar to the high and tight. So that's the standard, the high and tight, which is the regulated haircut. And then they got one called shade side, short hair on top, and they got a part inside. Well, this is what I'm just telling you, whatever, nigga. The short comb over and low fade.
And where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from?
I'm just gonna give you just a second. And this right here is, let me tell you who's coming from.
Nigga, throw it in the back.
Back there for you.
I got the motherfucker.
You ain't gonna believe it, OG. OG ain't gonna believe it.
It's come from OMK military. You know what I'm saying?
How about you go to AR-670-1?
The 18 military haircut guide for the 2026, published May 22nd, 2024.
All you have to do is
on
go
March
to
7th, 2026. The author, his name is Jet. That's what it says. Officer Jet E. That's what it says. Her status of the military.
Don't care what that nigga said.
For the military branch and maintaining personal looks. That's his name. I ain't got time to play with this nigga. I'm just telling you, these are the 18 that they said that was in their guide.
No one cares. No one cares. No one gets that shit. And now
I know I'm right.
And you're wrong. You're wrong. And I'm gonna tell you why. And I want to call my sister because she's the motherfucker who does the military cut. The motherfucker on the military base, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you, that she cut one of their hairs like that.
So she ain't never gave a bald head. She ain't never gave a high and low. She ain't never gave a flat top. She ain't never gave her just a regular face. Matter of fact, she ain't gave the nigga a brush cut.
I'm gonna call her right now.
Line, nigga.
Call her right now. I hope this is
a bush cut. And look, and be honest with you, a bush cut ain't nothing but a college. They just shaving your head all around, leaving a certain amount of inches of hair on your head. That's it.
Ain't no one listening to you, nigga.
No edge up. I know you ain't listening to because I'm right, nigga.
You're wrong.
Then call whoever you gonna call, nigga.
What up, sister? I got a question for you. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Since you still cutting hair on base?
Yeah.
Okay, so my question to you is, do anyone come in there and say, I want a buzz cut?
What?
A buzz cut.
Only if that's what like say if it's a drill sergeant and he already bald headed and he got some stubble on his head, he'd be like, can you just give me a buzz cut?
Let's go, sis.
All right. So next,
high and tight.
How many high and tights do you put in?
He want to change it, OG. Now he want to change it.
Oh man, that's only the white folks.
Let's go, sis. Let's go.
He gonna hang up the phone now, OG. He gonna hang up the phone now.
I'm done. Yeah, hang up. Tell her thank you.
A high skin fade or high and tight with a number one.
Okay. What about, okay, so because what we're having an argument right now is that these niggas over here that I'm talking to on this line, these niggas saying that the black niggas is getting high and tight. Is niggas out here getting high and tight? Or are they getting regular fades?
No, they getting regular fades, and I'm gonna tell you, they're not even getting medium fades no more. They always say that they want either a drop fade or a temp fade.
What?
Yes.
Go ahead.
And then they also say that like if it's an older soldier or he been in the army for like 5 or 6 years, he be like, don't line me up, don't spray no shit on me. You know what I'm saying? I just want a haircut.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then they're not getting no black dudes get no motherfucking high and tight. I've never, unless he, no offense, man,
no white getting high and tight. He said that crazy ass shit. We were just going through the cuts that the military did.
Man, to get any type of high fade, I'm gonna tell you what it is. And this is what I always do on black men that are nerdy and they soldiers is a high top fade. So there ain't no more. Niggas don't come in the barbershop and be like, hey, can you give me a high and tight? The only time that motherfucker get a high and tight is if he sit in the Korean's chair and she's like, oh, you want medium fade? To get that motherfucker a high and tight, like a Marine high and tight, not even a high and tight. Like she got
get him though.
Butt on the top of his head and barely even faded that shit.
And that nigga be mad too, don't he?
Then a motherfucker.
See, I've been trying to tell you.
You lying, nigga. You coming up with shit, Tom. Don't
here's a problem. Here's a problem, sis.
How many white people get coming here because they get?
Shut up.
I know you don't want to listen because I'm right, nigga.
I try to tell these niggas, ain't no one out here really going according to what they say. You got even white boys that keep their hair long on top so they can comb it backwards.
I just told you that. Look, nigga, I told you what it was. You told me it didn't exist.
So they be like, shit, you think I should get a temple shadow fade?
I'm telling you, these niggas ain't listen, these niggas is out here trying to be niggas.
Yeah,
right.
Because
thank
they
y'all. Put my W in the chat, y'all. W for OG. W for OG in the chat.
Why they did the high and tight was for the niggas. And I said, you lying to me.
This nigga is lying.
That was a lie. That's just a
This nigga is lying. Nobody said that.
LA did.
LA did not say that, bro.
Let him go, man. Because he lost, and what he doing right now?
Yeah, he trying to come up with a W. He trying to get one, but it ain't gonna happen.
That's why he's staying on the phone as long. He will never stay on the phone as long with his family.
Yeah.
Thank you, Stephanie. Always the best. You always the best. Put the W's in the chat for OG, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, you did. Then he gonna drag me into his bullshit.
Yeah, he on some bullshit now.
Say, cut everybody here. I want him to have a high and tight and a number 2 on top.
Hey, how many times have you got a motherfucker that said they want a butch cut?
Ask your sister to run down the numbers for your boy real quick.
Okay, hold on. OG, tell me all the cuts that you said that you listed
No.
off.
Ask sister, run down the numbers. Give me a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Give me the number. What are they? Because she keep on saying like a number 1 for something, then a number. She said a high and tight with a number 2 on top. What is a number 1? What's a number 2, 3, 4, and on so forth?
You got the what's that one shit called where them white folks be getting that flat top shit with that flat top. You got the flat top. You got the high and tight, the flat top, the Marine. You got a Marine haircut. So their haircuts are tight. So they're actually super ass bald headed with just a little bit like a bootsy fade. Basically, so they'll come in and be like, give me a bootsy fade. And that's what white people do being funny to black folks, because that's called still a high and tight. And then you got the medium skin fade and you got the medium low. Which is a low skin fade. That's it. Them is the only 5 fucking haircuts you're gonna get. But you can make it look nice. And then, but you know what be fucking me up is mixed boys. I'm gonna tell you why. Mixed boys fuck me up because some of them are raised with the black folks and they white people. And then you got the other ones that just raised white and they be like, don't line me up.
That's time kids.
My kids get lined up LA, so you can lick balls, bitch.
Like, no, I'm just saying.
No, I was talking to LA. This sorry ass nigga on here, you talking shit. He left America because he don't like black women. That's what he said.
That's a whole fact. You ain't tell no lies.
That's racist as fuck. We the queens of this motherfucker. Why you think white women want to look like us? Because we got big ass.
Talk your shit, sis. Talk your shit.
I'm a guess you on the big titties because there's more white women that got bigger titties than black titties. That's just
goddamn lie.
You know,
goddamn lie.
Because that's what you be looking at. But
I'm a titty man. All I do is look at titties.
Hey, that black women can't. Hey, black women is the ones with that shit, bro.
We ain't gonna win this one, Tom. Let it go.
Queens, bro.
Yo,
White folks do got white folks. Yo, fine to the motherfucker. I'm not even gonna lie. Like this white lady I seen, I'm not even gay. When I seen her today, she's a big chunky motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you. But what's so attractive was her makeup and her motherfucking teeth. Them motherfuckers was crispy. I was like, you so fucking fine. Oh my, she was so pretty. Her teeth was like whiter than paper. Ooh. I said, I know you driving these soldiers crazy in this motherfucker. You are pretty.
Who is that?
You know what I'm saying? The white lady that works.
That's a fact. We gonna end it right there. You said the right one. The white lady. Get off my phone, nigga. I love you.
This nigga.
I got my goddamn dude.
I don't want to hear it.
No, yeah, nigga. I know I was right, nigga. I ain't got to lie to you, fam. I ain't got to lie to you now.
Now, OG, I will.
She named out there every cut that I said, nigga. I'm just saying, nigga. I'm just saying.
OG, I'll give you a done. But LA, do you want to come and tell the truth, or you want to continue your motherfucking bullshit lie?
Don't try to jump on me because OG kicked your ass.
You see how you do the LA, OG? Hey, did you or did you not say those cuts was for the niggas? Yes or fucking no?
I don't remember.
That's what I thought. See, I'll give you a W, OG, but I got my W on LA because
he punching down.
Oh, he on demon time for the rest of the show now. Hey, he about to what else you got for
like that? We ended the right way. She said the white woman was fine and she wasn't even gay, but she said she was fine. It's a fact. White women is the queens out here. She said, "Queen, mother queen." That's what she said. But anyway, OG, if you really want to know, to find anything deal with hair appearances is AR 670-1 on the Army side. I don't know what it is on the Navy or Marines or Air Force. I don't know their shit. But I think Air Force still rocks with ARs too, to be honest with you. But it's AR 670-1 if y'all want to know. That'll give you everything you need to know about your appearance, your hair and appearance guidelines. It's in that section.
I can put the wrong thing on my search engine now. Now they're gonna be sending me all type of shit, thinking I want to be involved, and I ain't. So I fuck up at it every time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to start seeing all type of military shit. I'm like, God damn.
All right, so here we got. All right, so now we're gonna go into some more. A black man. That's why I wish a John the Baptist up because I was gonna play it when it was up, but then that nigga just fell off. But this black man, I want you to tell me, is this black man lying? Or are you telling the truth?
I believe in the firmament, and I don't believe space is real. I believe it's all water out there. And motherfuckers is like, oh, you got to explain that, please. So yeah, let me go ahead and deal with this real quick. You mind if I reason with you for a second?
Yes,
Hear me out. The problem isn't that you don't believe in the firmament, because you do. The problem is that it was explained to you by some idiots. That's what it is. I mean, I get bless their heart. They tried their best, but they couldn't really explain it to you because when they read the Bible and shit, they read spookism. I don't read spookism. Everything in the Bible is scientific. And I'm finna prove to you with this video that the Bible is always motherfucking right. The Bible is always motherfucking right. Always right. Sometimes. First, we're going to deal with the firmament. Everybody is all arguments. As soon as you bring up the firmament, motherfucker, like, oh, we got another conspiracy theorist. Nah, bitch. Science agrees with me. The problem is that you can't read between motherfucking lines. It's very simple. What everybody is calling the firmament, science calls the exosphere. Yeah, you heard of the atmosphere, but you ain't paid no attention to the exosphere. Well, let's break down that term for you. Exo, That means outside, external, right? Sphere means circling some shit. So you got a sphere. We have an external sphere circling us. That's what that means. Sounds like a firmament to me, bitch. And I can show you the exosphere right here. Let's pay attention to sky stone. This is sky stone. This is mysterious stone that falls from the motherfucking sky. And you know what it's made of? It's made of motherfucking water in a solidified state that is not ice. Pay attention, bitch. Now look, now you gotta ask yourself, what is the purpose of a firmament? I think it's simple. It serves two reasons. Reason number one is to keep whatever's the fuck inside, and whatever's the fuck outside. Now, the second reason, motherfucker, the second reason for the firmament is to separate the waters from the waters. Now, let me explain something to you. If you don't understand that, well, it ain't the firmament's fault. The fact is you don't understand water. Now, to understand water, you got to understand the fact that water comes in 4 states. They're going to tell you 3. You're going to look up, it's going to say 3. It's going to say solid, liquid, and gas. Let me explain to you. It come in 4. That 4th being vapor. Now, I know some of y'all going to say, but ain't vapor, gas the same thing? No, the fuck it is not. No, it is not. That's how you've been taught. Well, baby, you've been taught wrong. Most gases you can't even see, but vapors you can clearly see, like steam, mist, fog. That's vapor, bitch. Well, now look, if you understand that, then you also understand that you breathe in several gases all day long. I don't know who the fuck told you all you breathe in is oxygen, but they lied to you, bitch. You breathing in gases and shit all motherfucking day. And the most common gas you breathing in is motherfucking water. Yes, it is. It is everywhere all the time. There's a reason why there's a saying, water, water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. That's because even in the desert, with water everywhere, you could die of motherfucking thirst. Well, that was back then, because right now, we actually pull water from the air, motherfucker. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And now it's people drinking water that wouldn't have been drinking water, nigga. Yes, it is, and it ain't got no fluoride. Pay attention, bitch. Hear me out now. If there's water in this air, well, let's see, damn, is there water in space? Well, look here, bitch. There's water in space.
Did you see that shit? It says there's water in space, OG. Yeah, it's abundant of water, dude. Did you know that shit? Right.
It's water. It's
Makes sense.
one of the most common things you find in space. It is everywhere. It's around stars and shit, and it comes in gas and vapor, and it's every motherfucking where. So damn, you telling me we got something called the exosphere that's separating the waters from the waters, and you telling me that you don't believe the firmament is real? Well, God be goddamn. And I know some of you at-home rocket scientists and you basement physicists gonna say, well, how do we get to the moon if we ain't left the planet? Well, bitch, the moon is in Earth's exosphere.
What? I did not tell you that shit the other week, OG. I said these motherfuckers, some people believe that the moon is in our exosphere. I said it.
Which means the moon is on the planet. It say it right here, bitch. I think this is dealt with. at this point. I'm gonna let y'all argue about whether or not it's flat or not, bitch. But I think now you understand the firmament and that they're separating the waters from the motherfucking waters. It's like a planetary condom when you think about it. But TikTok, this is just a joke for entertainment purposes only. We just having fun. What the fuck do I know? I don't know shit. All I know is the firmament is something to keep motherfuckers out, or it's keeping motherfuckers in. Either way it go, I know we can't go no motherfucking where, and that sounds like a prison to me. Follow me for more.
Do y'all believe the black man? Are y'all gonna hate on a black man for speaking nothing?
That's crazy.
Yeah. What you believe there, LA? You believe the darky? Or do you believe Cracker of Cracker Nation? Huh? Yeah, I'm putting you on the spot, nigga. Go ahead. Answer that question. Do you believe the nigga or do you believe the cracker?
I'm gonna go ahead and just jump ship like you always do, because now you on a nigga side. I'm gonna go ahead and believe the cracker. Fuck it.
That's crazy. Beans, I know you sitting over in the back acting like you retarded and shit. Do you believe the nigga or the cracker? Oh, he gonna act like he
Don't
can't.
pull me into this dumb shit.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I'm waiting on you to have a real conversation so I could chime in.
That was a real conversation. You didn't hear what that nigga said?
Yeah, a whole lot of cussing. Bitch, and your motherfucker, and your bitch, and bitch, didn't I tell you, bitch, and it's just a joke, bitch, just follow me. No, I'm cool on that.
That what you heard?
That's all I heard.
That's because you slow. OG?
Oh, I'm fucking with him.
Fucking with him. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we homeboy. Fuck that nigga in LA. He ain't shit. Going with these motherfucking crackers out here.
But now after hearing what he just got through saying, it got me thinking though. We sitting on a basically if we want to say everything that he's saying is real, for everything to be complete, I would think we sitting on like a what you call them, a soccer ball. You know how the soccer ball is shaped? So it might be us on one side with our son, and then there's several other ones just around it to make a. That's what I'm thinking now.
Oh, niggas are just.
Hey, I'm smoking this good weed, nigga. I'm over here chilling. That's how you do it. Sometimes you got to use your brain, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Not saying I always believe it. I'm just saying if you're going by what his logic is, you know what I mean? And if I want to fabricate something, I can be like, you know, if his firmament and all that water story is right, then it's surrounded that, then that means it'll be other sides to that under that flat surface. So if you hold a globe in your hand, the ones that you shake from, they got the New York sign in there and shit, you know, but if you put another one at the bottom, you make an oval. You don't make a complete circle. You need more to make that circle.
I'm only going to that. The reason why I go to that because it's Wednesday, and I hear compelling arguments. And when I hear these compelling arguments, I gotta bring them to you. I don't want to be the only one out here in these streets that don't understand what these niggas be saying, but understand what these niggas be saying. I found a cracker to tell me something different, right? About the people that I do work for. Matter of fact, I'm at work right now. And I just want you to hear what it is and, surmise your own belief of what they make a compelling argument, OG. I mean, really compelling. You ready for this shit?
Ready.
Oh, let me bring this bitch up the correct way. Yeah, there we go. Come on, bitch.
NASA continues to embarrass and expose themselves with every new release as this fake Artemis moon mission is backfiring in their face. More and more people are questioning the anomalies and seeing the inconsistencies between what NASA says and does. Starting with their supposed re-entry into Earth's atmosphere, the astronauts were supposedly being propelled at a ridiculous and impossible 25,000 miles per hour, which is approximately 7 miles per second. The idea that humans can move at such a speed without having their organs crushed, losing consciousness, having irreparable damage done to their bodies, or outright death is a leap of logic NASA fanboys hurtle over without a second thought. NASA is claiming these astronauts withstood speeds of over Mach 32, which is 5 times faster than the world record Mach 6.72 set by William Knight, flying an X-15 A2 rocket-powered jet. This has remained the highest speed ever attained by a piloted, air-breathing aircraft since 1967, unless you include NASA and their superhuman astronauts who are able to break that record 5 times, no problem. While their spacecraft was allegedly propelling the astronauts back to Earth at 7 miles per second, they claimed the craft heated up to 2,800 degrees Celsius, or 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. To give you an idea at how ridiculously hot that is, erupting lava is around 1,000 degrees Celsius, or 2,000 Fahrenheit. So NASA is claiming this craft and its occupants endured heat 2.5 times hotter than molten lava during their re-entry. Next, they claim a series of parachutes shot out the back of the craft along with the drag of the Earth's atmosphere were somehow able to successfully slow them down from 25,000 miles per hour down to a smooth 20 miles per hour and plop down safely in the ocean. But if you take something out of a scorching hot temperature and dunk it into water, what happens? There should be a huge mass of steam rising around the craft when it hits the water, if it was really so hot. Instead, what do we see? Not even a trace of any steam whatsoever. Next, you have the interviews from returning astronauts. Just like when the 3 original Apollo astronauts did their initial press conference after supposedly returning from the moon, these 4 actronauts flubbed their lines as well. As Christina Koch smiles from ear to ear, unable to hide her duper's delight, talking some New World Order crap about how we're all one crew on Spaceship Earth, she pauses for approximately 20 cringe-inducing, awkward beyond belief seconds, laughs, and says, "Uh-oh," before finally continuing her speech.
And honestly, what struck me wasn't necessarily just Earth, it was all the blackness around it. Earth was just this lifeboat hanging undisturbingly in the universe.
Got your line.
Uh-oh. So
I forgot my lines.
I may have not learned, I know I haven't learned everything that this journey has yet to teach me.
All right, bitch.
But there's one new thing I know, and that is planet Earth, you are a crew. Thank you.
Yeah, Queen.
Apologists
Yeah.
with zero discernment claim she just got so choked up that she couldn't speak. But those of us with even a little intuition and discernment, able to read faces and body language, can clearly see that is not what happened there. She either forgot her rehearsed lines or had an earpiece malfunction where the person feeding her lines cut out for an uncomfortably long time and she didn't know what to do or say next. People speaking spontaneously from the heart about such an experience would never have such a reaction as this. This is clearly a flub up from an actress forgetting her lines. Christina Koch was apparently an actual actress before NASA as well, credited with playing one of the mother characters from 2015's Mad Max Fury Road. And just to show how interconnected the NASA actronauts are with their Hollywood counterparts, here you can see the Artemis crew just hanging out with Tom Hanks, who featured in the popular Apollo 13 film. And here they are in a photo op with Ryan Gosling, also playing the role of an astronaut in the new Project Hail Mary film. These are all actors just hanging out with each other. But we're supposed to believe that some of them are serious scientists risking their lives traveling to outer space, while the others are just actors hanging on wires in front of green screens. But the reality is, all of them are actors, just from different studios. And that is why these kind of photo ops even happen in the first place. Now that Christina has been back for a week, footage has come out of her in physical therapy, where apparently her ability to walk has reverted from when she was bouncing around back and forth on the stage on her first day back, talking about how we're all one big Earth crew, to now where she can't even walk a straight line without falling down and having more duper's delight while she does so. She's laughing at her own ridiculously bad acting. But of course, NASA apologist fanboys will claim she's just a brave, stoic warrior putting on a strong, happy face. Why would you have no problem walking when you first got back to Earth, but then a week later be stumbling all over yourself to this degree? Again, a little bit of intuition, discernment, and critical thinking goes a long way. Last but not least, let's go back to the spacecraft and watch Christina playing with the little stuffed toy the astronauts couldn't seem to put down the entire mission. Notice how her arms and hands leave shadows over her legs, because they are, of course, physical objects in 3D space, affected by light and shadow. The little stuffed toy, however, which is a digital artifact being interacted with in real time through augmented virtual reality, shows no shadow on her leg, because it doesn't physically exist to cast a shadow. If you missed my last video showing how NASA astronauts use augmented virtual reality technology to fake like they are interacting with floating objects, Be sure to watch that one next. For everyone else, thanks so much for helping share these videos far and wide. Watching so many new people wake up thanks to all this obvious fakery has been great to see. And so have the laughable defenses being rolled out by the loyal NASA apologist fanboys who still think Santa Claus and Star Trek are real.
That's a whole fact. Oh, gee. Now, when I heard it, I said, that shit only makes sense. How many times have we said there was no steam coming up off that motherfucker? Now, to say that shit got 5,000 plus degrees hot and it wasn't no steam at all? And that shit hotter than lava? For real?
Well, remember, it's supposed to have some type of
reflector.
The exoskeleton on it. Remember, it's supposed to be that material that burns and turns into carbon or whatever it fucking turned into, and as it burns off, it's supposed to get stronger. Like I didn't get it, but I sent you the pictures of when it was on top of the wall. I didn't see no steam. I didn't know it was hot. The army made it there and popped that bitch open with the quickness.
Pop the top with no gloves on, no nothing.
It cooled down pretty quick too, so I ain't never seen that to cool down that fast.
Hey, OG, no one has actually said that. No one has actually said that. Matter of fact, let me see where you send that. Send that to myself again. But we might want to watch that real quick because that shit was hilarious. And you know what happened? Someone tried to shit on you, my nigga.
What happened?
That nigga said, "See, that's why I can't come up on the new days."
Oh man.
I said, "Oh my God." Flabbergasted. Other than this sorry ass nigga, LA always. Did you see that picture I sent you of SB? Oh, that nigga shit was pushed back, nigga. God.
Oh yeah, in Japan, that shit was crazy.
Oh, you talking about Sharon?
That nigga funny as shit. I was dying when he sent that.
Yeah, he said that it's been like that for a long time. I went up there on the panel the other day and somebody told him that while I was up there. They told that nigga his shit is pushed way back, far back.
Yeah. That shit, you might let that shit go, nigga. Yeah, that shit go.
Yeah, just cut it off. They ain't come to the bald head side of the game. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Ain't nothing with OG, I think they removed it, my nigga. For real. Damn. Damn. Oh, no, I got it. Go ahead and send it to myself. Oh, yeah, let me send it to myself. Let me send it to myself. There we go. We good now. I got it now, boy. Yeah, but what do you think about that, LA? What you think? Because you're a believer of that bullshit since you have nostalgia from space. I just want to know how you feel about what you just saw from that white man.
Let me go ahead and get the record straight. I don't care about space whatsoever. I don't ever plan on going there. I don't think I'll ever see it. I don't even understand how the stars work, to be honest with you. I don't understand if they're closer or further away than what the sun is. I don't understand none of it. I just don't care. But I'm not like you, who pretend that the dome and the flat and the waterfall and all that other, the ice wall.
Whoa. What did I say about the flat earth? I said I don't believe either.
You see, that's why we got to do this, dog. It's been 5 years, and we doing the same shit. That's not what you say.
That's exactly.
Okay, I will give you that. You always say that, but then you give every reason why it is flat.
No, I don't give any reason. I let someone else say it.
Do you ever disagree with them?
No, I don't disagree with motherfuckers about it being around either.
That's a lie.
Okay, show me a time where I disagree with someone that the earth.
I gotta go back to the old shows, the old conspiracy theories back in 2022. I gotta go back to that.
I mean, it should be very readily available.
Well, your site.
They're always there. I never get rid of them.
Oh, this dude crazy.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Now, okay. Since you don't, okay, I agree with you on something. I may give credence to the shit not being fake all the time, right?
Okay.
But I don't necessarily say that the world's flat. Look at this. First off, this shit just went through Blade 5,000 plus. Look at that nigga hand. Look at that nigga hand. What kind of glove is that? That little bitty glove can open that bit? You don't think you'll feel the heat off that motherfucker, man?
There we go.
No heat.
Watch the pump.
This nigga, wait a minute. This nigga got a ratchet.
That's crazy.
I didn't even look at this shit to now. OG, this is even worse, nigga. Oh my God.
Clear the hand. Clear the hand. Move your hand.
Move your hand, nigga. You got a tip?
Yes. Do it. Say it. Yeah.
I bet you was stinking there.
OG. Now, we're going to stop. Look at the gloves it got on. These are mechanic gloves that this nigga got on, so you know those ain't protecting him. He grabbed the motherfucker hot-ass goddamn dough.
That shit crazy.
These is regular old mechanic gloves. You know, the same ones I got. They cost $20 at the store, or maybe let's say $17 at the store. We might round up to 20. This nigga got on fisherman gloves, so he don't cut himself. Those are not heat resistant as far as I'm concerned. But you know, let's see what happens.
Let's go. Pin. Get your seal cover. Seal cover. Here. Right there. Got it? We got you. I got you, laddie, so lean over.
Seal cover. Okay. Yep.
Take your time.
You don't get scratched up.
Seal cover's on. All right, get it. All right.
So that plastic that they just put on, that thick ass plastic, surrounding that heat, boy. Didn't start getting hot or nothing.
How long they say it was in the water then?
Oh, that was in water for about an hour.
4 green.
You don't think it'll cool down by then?
Welcome home.
No.
Christina, welcome
How
home.
long do you think it will take to cool down?
Jeremy, absolutely welcome home, brother.
I thought this. I don't know how long it was an hour. How long it was in there. I was gonna say an hour, but they were right away standing there waiting. But how long did it take the recovery crew to pick up the astronauts out of Orion, out of the ocean?
Following the Artemis II splashdown on April 10th, 2026, it took recovery crews approximately 59 minutes to extract the 4 astronauts from the Orion capsule. Splashdown, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Daylight Saving Time. Extraction, 6:06 p.m. Pacific Daylight Saving Time. Once outside the capsule, the crew was transported via helicopter to the USS John P. Murtha.
So they were there. They wasn't far away from splashdown to know exact splashdown. It's crazy. There was no error in nothing. That's crazy to me.
My question is, how long does it take for the capsule to actually cool off enough for?
Oh yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
How long would it take the capsule to cool down from 5,000 plus degrees to the degrees enough to be able to touch?
The cooling process for a space capsule typically takes 1 to 3 hours after splashdown or landing. While the exterior skin of the heat shield can exceed 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit during re-entry, most of that heat is dissipated through ablation, a process where the outer material vaporizes and carries the energy away. Once in the lower atmosphere and water, convection rapidly sheds the remaining thermal energy. Recovery teams generally wait until the internal and external surface temperatures stabilize near ambient levels, roughly 100 degrees Fahrenheit or lower, before allowing personnel to touch or open the hatch.
I guess that would be right. Like if it land and cool, the ocean cold as shit at that point. So you don't think that it will cool down faster? Because if it's floating in that ocean for an hour, that means that heat is just dissipating.
But it ain't floating in the ocean for an hour.
I thought they said it was floating for an hour.
Hell no. Before them niggas made it there? They showed the whole. They showed when that motherfucker hit the
They were there within minutes.
Yes,
but they
bro.
didn't touch it for an hour, though, right?
As soon as that something, they said
they didn't get distracted for an hour.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, how soon did they actually touch it though? Like, it was actually cool to the touch. That's the question.
They saying it's gonna take 1 to 3 hours, depending on the
ablation.
Man, come on, man. You mean to tell me I just seen a video where that motherfucker was coming through the sky, hit the water. Them niggas, as soon as that whole hit the water, they got to it real fast. Think about this, LA. They plan is to always get to the capsules fast because the previous ones that they have lost are sunk to the bottom of the ocean. So they got to get to them in a timely manner.
Steven, you believe they can survive 25,000 speed, 25,000 miles per hour?
It's not even that, Nick. I'm still trying to figure. I'm looking at this, what you call it.
That should be it.
So Tom, explain this to me. So everything else in that capsule that you are seeing that's on the outside is supposed to be insulated, right? But that goddamn window is not insulated. So 5,000 fucking degrees that you flying through the earth, that motherfucker, you don't think that heat is going to be able to dissipate through that window and cook y'all motherfuckers in there? At 5,000, at least going to get you over at least 200 degrees, 300 degrees in there. Well, and you got on a bodysuit. How can you stay cool?
They got air refrigerant down there. They got, they keep them cool.
How that glass don't break? Like, how that glass stay intact?
At 5,000.
25,000. 25. Did you say how many degrees is it?
It's at 5,000.
Steven said it's called thermodynamics. Ablation.
Window?
Ablation.
No, I'm talking about the window. Like, how does the window not melt?
Windows. Oh shit.
Ablation.
Shut up, bitch. The windows in the Orion capsule can withstand what temperatures?
The windows on the Orion capsule are designed to endure external temperatures of approximately 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Of course.
That's crazy. That right with a number, huh? Right with a number.
Of course.
I will give you that. That sounds fishy as shit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no. All right, let me ask him. Okay, here's a better question. What other windows can withstand 5,000 degree heat?
Aside from the specialized glass on spacecraft like Orion or the Space Shuttle, few materials can maintain transparency and structural integrity at 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Most standard industrial heat-resistant glasses, such as borosilicate or quartz, melt or soften well below that point, usually between 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit and 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Materials that approach or handle these extremes include ceramic glass composites. Used in hypersonic vehicle windows or missile domes, these are engineered to survive extreme thermal friction. Synthetic sapphire. While its melting point is roughly 3,700 degrees Fahrenheit, it is used in high-pressure, high-heat sensors and furnace viewports because it is much tougher than standard glass. Hafnium carbide or tantalum carbide. These are technically ceramics rather than glass, but research into these ultra-high temperature ceramics aims to create semi-transparent windows for future hypersonic craft that fly at speeds generating heat exceeding 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wait. Is it me, or did they say they're aiming in the future to make them transparent, semi-transparent in the future?
Thought it would have said, but
okay, all right. What makes the windows in the Orion capsule strong enough to withstand 5,000 degrees plus heat and stay transparent?
The Orion capsule's windows maintain transparency and strength at extreme temperatures through a combination of material science and layered engineering. Materials. The exterior panes are crafted from aluminosilicate glass, which is specifically tempered to endure intense thermal shock without cracking or melting. Layered defense. The window assembly consists of 4 distinct panes. The outer thermal panes take the heat, while the inner pressure panes, made of high-strength polycarbonate, protect the crew from the vacuum of space. Protective coatings. Advanced metallic oxide coatings are applied to reflect infrared radiation, heat, away from the glass, preventing the material from reaching its melting point, even as the surrounding plasma hits 5,000 to the power of circ F.
So if aluminosilicate or whatever the fuck, what is it?
Did she
Aluminosilicate.
explain why it's still transparent though? Because I didn't hear that part.
Well, yeah. Well, they said I don't know, man. She didn't explain that, but well, let's just say this: if aluminum silicate is what keeps it from thermal shocking and cracking, you know what? What is the melting point for aluminum silicate glass?
The melting point for aluminosilicate glass is approximately 1,470 to the power of circ C to 1,800 to the power of circ C, 2,680 to the power of circ F, to 3,270 to the power of...
Get the fuck out of here. You're lying to me.
Well, that's just the inner panels.
No,
they
that's
saying
the
that it's
outer
aluminum. They saying no shit. The silicone stuff is the inside stuff. The outside
No.
is the aluminum.
Look.
Is the aluminum oxide when that's on the outside, which is mashed in between the silicate, what you call it. That's what she said, brother. I'm just telling you. It's supposed to be aluminum on the outside.
The
and then
aluminum
the
silicate
inside,
is on the outside. The aluminum silicate is on the outside.
and then in the inside is that precious shit you just talking about. Yeah.
Yes, but what you're not understanding, if the melting point is 3,000 degrees, 3,270 to be exact, how the fuck can they withstand 5,000 goddamn degrees?
They can't. They just telling you they can.
I knew I can get this bitch to lie. I knew I can get this bitch to lie, OG. We cooking this hoe again.
How much do they pay? How much do they spend on those pods that they're in right now? How much you think that costs?
Way too much money. Way.
A few million?
Oh, a few million. What?
I'm talking about just the pod by itself.
You want me to? What's the approximate cost of the Orion capsule?
7 billion. What about 23 million?
No, it's about 10.
A single Orion capsule
Oh,
costs
good.
approximately $1 billion to manufacture,
Damn!
including the European Service Module, $300 million, and the Space Launch System, SLS rocket. The total operational cost per Artemis mission rises to roughly *4.1 billion. As of 2020,
Damn!
NASA has spent over $25 billion on the Orion program's long-term development.
God damn.
Damn, dog. That is fucking insane.
Damn, I ain't know that much.
This is where Beans is supposed to step in with a good conversation.
No, he don't want to talk about that. It ain't no good conversation.
How can you justify that? Because
they can't. That's why I said he should be able to jump in with a good conversation on that.
I can tell you why they can justify that, because they justify it for all the wars that we go in that cost way more than $4 billion.
I get it, but just to go around the earth,
Go around the moon, sir. To go around the moon, sir.
to go around the moon, cuz. And then they talk about they can't get niggas reparations. I'm done. That is fucking insane, guys.
Tom don't know how the toaster works, and he's burning brain cells on space equipment. No. I don't have to know how the toaster works. All I know is numbers. I know numbers, goddammit. I asked, what is aluminum silicate, which is the outermost shell of the window, from melting? From melting, the melting point of that is 3,270. You can't tell me that it's gonna reach, because listen, I'm not even talking about the shell of Orion, which can withstand 5,000 degrees. Whoop-de-fucking-do. We're talking about the windows. The windows, the outside is aluminum silicate. You can't tell me the melting point for that is goddamn 3,200 for the aluminum silicate, and then say, because we have 4 more other panes that has nothing to do with heat. Nothing to do with heat. They can withstand it. It just don't make sense to me. Am I missing what it was said? The window does not get that hot. Why wouldn't it? If it has to go through the same goddamn thing the rest of the motherfucking Orion capsule does. You're telling me it doesn't have to go through the same place the Orion capsule does? Because the windows are not covered. They're not covered, blacked out, none of that shit. Those windows are windows.
Steven said the window don't get as hot as the bottom of the capsule.
Well, that's crazy. Why wouldn't the window get? I mean, the capsule is covered through. It has installation. It's supposed to have installation between the metal panels and the whatever stuff they put. So they put something on the outside of that shit to absorb, and it's supposed to burn off as it flies through the high temperatures. That's what keeps it safe. But what I'm saying is, it's just like an oven, right? Heat still, even though you're trapping the heat inside the oven, you can still feel the heat. When you get to a certain temperature, you still feel the heat coming up out that motherfucker, right? Now, if you reverse that, it'll be the same way going in. If it's nothing but heat on the outside at 5,000 degrees on the outside, some of that is going to leak in. Now, if I'm correct, once you go over 120 degrees, you start cooking the insides, don't you? A person don't supposed to get that hot. A person supposed to be like at what we said at like 80 some degrees, 80 something. I don't know. Mama, what would we say?
98.9, right? Or some shit like that.
Yeah, I know once we get to the 200s and shit, nigga, we out of there. He said they are not insulated. Oh, okay.
It's not uniformly the same temperature. I don't know.
He said ovens are not a space capsule. I ain't worried about what you call it. You trying to compare the two. I ain't talking about doing that. You talking about
so if the bottom gets that hot, it doesn't evenly spread throughout the. I don't know. That shit don't.
Well, the heat absorbs all around the whole capsule as it flies through the air.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know how Khan's saying that. Khan, you still stupid.
He said, unfortunately, the same temperature. I don't know how that's going to be the same temperature.
Hold on. Okay. So what I just asked Gemini this line, bitch. What do you think the windows? Because they said they're recessed and they have a external blocking pane to make sure that it doesn't reach the same outer core temperature as the heat shield does. What do you think the exact measurement of protection that the windows will experience when it goes through the heat of re-entry to Earth?
They should melt a little bit, but they telling me it's not.
No. I'm gonna tell you what do you think the melting point would be at? Not the melting point. What do you think the windows experience on the way of re-entry? Remind you, they reach about 3,270 degrees Fahrenheit that they can withstand. Guess the exact measurement that they hit when they enter Earth's atmosphere or Earth's re-entry to Earth's atmosphere.
I can't. I don't know the number. Give me the number.
3,250. You can't make this shit up, dog. You can't make this shit. It has enough protection to where it's recessed into the pane, where it doesn't get the full brunt, but it's staying particularly underneath the melting point, so they can justify the bullshit. It's amazing.
That nigga said it. Check that out. Hey, Khan, you off the chain with that one. It's a coating now. It's a thin layer. How thick is that layer of coating that they put on there? He said he was telling LA. He said read it, LA. But he put it in
I'll get that blade of shielding. I get it. You say what you want. Y'all can say it work. I still don't think them niggas. Listen, man. Let's be honest. These niggas are liars. Oh shit! I got a fucking email.
He said you gotta watch a video on it. Well, let me go find the video real quick, y'all, so we can find out how they work, just so we can make everything.
I mean, it sounds good. It sounds so good. It sounds so good. And I'll be with Steven and Conshani when they be talking about this, right? I be with them. And then it just so happened that they got the exact numbers good enough just so it makes sure that, you know, if someone says something, it don't look that fishy, even though it looks fishy as fuck. Crazy. Crazy. But hey, I'm with you, Steve. I'm with you, Steven. Hey, it ain't no one with you. I'm with you. You know why? Because you that nigga, dog. I'm just gonna be like, you win, you won. You know, everything they say makes total goddamn sense, even though it don't. But let's continue watching this real quick because this shit was kind of funny.
Hold on, real quick. One for you in the back when you can do with this one.
Oh, it's done. It's done anyway.
Oh, bro.
Decide there and all that.
Y'all said that. Appreciate you to Steven and Conshani for saying that. Boy, y'all always do this, and then they come out and just, Lord, geez, this ain't gonna end well for y'all. But we'll go ahead and let you go. Here you go. There you go, Spoon. Yes, I looked it up. It's coming from them. The Kennedy Space Center Visitors Complex. That's what it is. So it's
a place I hate going. A place I hate. Oh God, don't do that.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta hear it, Spoon. It's gonna make sense once you hear it. You're gonna be like, oh. Yeah, it's certain things you're gonna hear on there. You're gonna be like, oh, so they didn't. Okay. I ain't gonna say nothing. But I let her explain it.
I mean, that ain't what we saw.
I know. I know. This
that can't be the same one.
No. It's not. It's not the same one. This is what you say though.
That ain't the same one.
They're talking about the
at
heat
Kennedy
shield.
Space Center in the Apollo Saturn V Center. I'm standing beside the historic Kitty Hawk, the command module for the Apollo 14 mission, commanded by Alan Shepard. The Kitty Hawk, like all of the Apollo capsules, returned to Earth by coming very quickly through the atmosphere, deploying some parachutes, and then splashing down in the ocean. One of the most dangerous parts of the mission is that re-entry into Earth's atmosphere because the spacecraft is traveling so fast. Put your hands together like this. Rub them as fast as you can. What do you feel happening? If you said you feel heat, you're absolutely right. That heat is caused by the friction of your hands rubbing together. Now, if you rub your hands fast enough, are they going to burst into flame? Yes, they are. The good news is you don't have to worry because you can't rub your hands that fast. But coming through the atmosphere at over 15,000 miles an hour, spacecraft get very, very hot, and they do actually burst into flame. We don't want to cook our astronauts, so we have to coat the spacecraft in material that we call a thermal protection system, or a heat shield. On the Apollo capsules, just like the new Orion capsule, the heat shield was what we call ablative, meaning that it was designed to burn off on the atmosphere re-entry, but not the whole thing would burn off, just the outer layer of it, so that inside the astronauts were kept cool and comfortable. Today, we're going to teach you how to make your own heat shield and test it. Now, to build your heat shield at home, you're going to use items that you already have on hand, and it doesn't necessarily have to be the same things that I'm using. Today, I've got some aluminum foil, I've got some cotton squares, a piece of foam from an old tray, a little bit of modeling clay, and I'm going to use these plastic cups for my test capsules, and I've got some chocolate pieces I'm going to use as my astronauts. Now, the Kitty Hawk and the other Apollo capsules used an ablative heat shield because they were actually on fire. We don't want to use fire for this. Our heat source is going to be a blow dryer. So it does get hot, but there's a lot of air blowing around. So what I've done in each of my capsules is I've glued in a little piece of paper just so that it doesn't blow around and so that the chocolate is sitting on the paper instead of the cup. That's really just to make it easier for you to see. Your heat shield is going to be just a little bit bigger than the top of your cup. If you want to draw a line around, you can, but you really don't have to, as long as you just kind of make a square about that big in the middle. what I decided to do for the heat shield that I've already tested, so I know it's a success, is I started with a little bit of modeling clay, and I smushed it out as flat as I could get it, and just kind of put it there in the middle. You want to make your heat shield lightweight, but sometimes you just need to add something like the clay to give it that added bit of protection. The next thing that I put on my heat shield was a piece of styrofoam. And then I took some cotton, and I happened to have cotton squares. If you have cotton balls, those will work also. And I laid that out here. And then I folded the foil over to just kind of sandwich all of that in the middle. Now, on mine, the shiny side is inside, but you can do it both ways. See which one works better. Does it work better with the shiny side inside or the shiny side outside? Now it's time to test my heat shield.
Uh-oh.
Now, any science experiment needs a control so that you can compare your results with and without the heat shield. I'm going to do this first with the heat shield, and I'm going to just lay that over the top of the cup. Can you see the chocolate still inside there? And then I'm going to take this hairdryer, I'm going to get the other one out of harm's way, and I'm going to put this hairdryer on high, and I'm going to hold it there for 30 seconds. Ready? After 30 seconds, I'm going to take the heat shield off, and I'm going to be very careful because it might be hot. Yeah, it's kind of warm.
Why didn't you just use a blue
And then I'm
torch?
going to look at my astronaut. Oh, look, he's not melted at all. See how the white is still completely clear of the chocolate. So my astronaut did very well with the heat shield. Let's see what happens without the heat shield. So once again, I'm going to set everything up the same. The only difference is this time no heat shield. I'm going to hold the hairdryer at the same height for 30 seconds. Wow, you can really see a difference here. The capsule didn't even make it, and the astronaut is completely melted.
Don't you lick your finger, you nasty bitch.
Remember to have your parents'
my
permission
God.
before you try something like this, but use different materials in the construction of your heat shield and see if you can really protect that astronaut. This is Dee at Kennedy Space Center Visitor Complex, reminding you to stay safe and have a great day. Keep looking up.
Now, this is what you did. I just wanted y'all to see this for an inaccurate way of testing something, right? So the first one, the most important thing for that test is it'll be your air pressure inside of your goddamn capsule, right? Inside of there, right? So she should have just put a regular thing of tinfoil on top of the other cup and then did that same test. Guess what you come out with? That damn candy still ain't gonna melt because your heat inside of the capsule, right? It's just going to melt the chocolate. When you see what happened when she didn't put nothing on top of it, it melted the cup before it melted the chocolate. A stupid ass. This is why I'm telling y'all, man, sometimes y'all got to know how to do experiments, do things yourself. These things you can try out yourself. Now do a third cup and put you just a piece of tinfoil on top and do 30 seconds on top and see if your chocolate melts. Guess what's not going to happen? Your chocolate's not going to melt. But the crazy part is if you amp up your heat, like LA is saying, if you put a lighter or a torch to the top of that motherfucker, watch what's going to happen. And that's what's happening when that motherfucker flying through the earth. So all this little heat shields and all that, the glass ain't going, man, ain't nothing stopping that. Ain't no gas in between that glass. Ain't nothing that's going to cool it down. You're going to feel that heat coming inside there some way, somehow. But y'all believe it ain't. So even if you're sitting at 5,000, what is it, 3,500 degrees, you ain't gonna feel none of it. So because of this heat shield that they gave y'all, keep on believing them.
Listen, she killed that black astronaut.
Sometimes you gotta do this shit yourself, bro.
Listen, she looked at well versed in her talking points, considering she said 15,000 miles an hour when it's supposed to be 25. 7 miles per second. 7 miles per second.
That's fast as shit, dog.
Thank you, Steph. Look at that. Thank you, Steph. Look at this nigga. I love to get OG a free scholarship. Man, look at her. I ain't gonna go back to school. I'm done. I give it to Beans. Beans can do it. He'll be a good Nigel. What's that nigga name? I'm about to say Nigel.
Nice Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah.
Tyson.
Whatever the nigga name is. What's how you say his name?
It's Neil deGrasse.
Neil deGrasse. Neil deGrasse.
That's all right.
The grass, like D.A. Grass?
Degrassi.
Degrassi. Okay.
XCT, that's his father.
It's a fact. I just don't understand what y'all see in this shit. This shit doesn't make sense. The fact that they're flying down through space, going 25,000 miles per hour. So they don't feel none of that because they're in a capsule. None of it.
I ain't know how to say that nigga name, but go ahead.
OG, do you think they feel the 25,000 miles per hour that they're falling?
No. I know they don't feel it.
They don't feel it.
Mm-hmm. Just like they don't feel that 17,000 miles per hour that they flying into space. So.
Well, that's different because they're in lower Earth's atmosphere versus them falling through the atmosphere going 25 miles. And until that parachute is popped, they're traveling at 25,000 miles per hour. So and that's inside Earth's atmosphere. Not stratosphere, but atmosphere, right? Same way you should feel it in the airplane, they should feel it in their Orion capsule, but no one is seemingly wanting to talk about that. Kind of got quiet over there in the chat with Steven and Khan over there making all these wild assumptions and shit about these motherfuckers not feeling shit because, the window pane is blocked by a shield magically enough to get these motherfuckers, keep them safe. If the same is true, LA, Neil must be smoking a lot of weed because CT. Oh, that's done.
Stupid ass.
Well, he's a glorified museum manager. I don't know why Jesus, my wife is going crazy. Okay. All right, love. Oh, God damn.
You've been on too long.
No. This had nothing to do with that. This has nothing to do with that.
This nigga been on this motherfucker too long, boy.
We get stuck on this. I don't know why, but it was crazy. It was crazy. But let's get off that and let's go back to what I was really talking about at the beginning was these giant what were we talking about? Dinosaurs. And we're going to talk about these trees. This is something I can actually rock with a little bit more than I can dinosaurs.
Look at this photograph. Not a painting, not an illustration, a real photograph from the 1800s. It shows a tree stump so large that a dance hall was built on top of it. People are standing on it, waltzing, laughing, drinking. The stump is wider than most houses, and the cut at the top is perfectly flat. Not jagged from axes, not splintered from handsaws, flat, clean, machined. Now look at this. A canyon wall somewhere in the American Southwest. Not a famous one, not the one on the postcards. A section that most tourists walk past without stopping. If you zoom in on the face of that wall, you see lines, parallel lines, evenly spaced, running horizontally across hundreds of feet of solid rock. Straight lines that never deviate. The kind of lines you cannot make with a chisel and a hammer. Not in that volume, not at that scale, not that consistent. Nobody in mainstream geology has a satisfying explanation for those lines. They call them erosion patterns and move on. But erosion does not carve parallel grooves into vertical rock faces with centimeter precision. Water does not work in straight lines. Wind does not either. So here is the question that's been sitting in the back of certain researchers' minds for decades. What if the same technology that cut those trees so massive they're...
Hold on. I got a question in the chat. What is the speed of the Orion capsule once it re-enters going through the plasma phase of re-entry?
During the plasma phase of atmospheric entry, the Orion capsule travels at approximately 25,000 miles per hour,
Oh, okay.
40,000 kilometers per hour, or Mach 32. This extreme velocity compresses the air in front of the heat shield, creating a layer of ionized gas that reaches temperatures of nearly 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit, 2,760 degrees Celsius. As the spacecraft descends further into the thicker atmosphere, it uses drag to bleed off this kinetic energy, eventually slowing to about 300 miles per hour before the parachutes deploy.
Using drag. This is amazing. This is amazing. So you're telling me in seconds, right? Oh, gee, hear me out. In seconds. Because remember, 7 miles a second, 25 miles an hour, 25,000 miles an hour. Using drag, it slows to 300. You know what? Let me ask her. What type of drag does the Orion capsule use to slow itself down?
The Orion capsule uses drugs. It relies on atmospheric drag and a skip re-entry maneuver to slow down. By dipping into the atmosphere, bouncing back up briefly, and then re-entering, it uses the air's resistance like a natural brake to shed velocity and reduce heat loads. For the final descent, it employs a sequence of 11 parachutes, including drogues and mains, to slow from 300 miles per hour to a splashdown speed of about 20 miles.
We need to stop. We need to stop.
So it has wings?
I'm
not yeah, but how do it do? Only how you can do that. Okay, you ever played? I hate to say this. You ever played the game Mario?
Yeah.
On Nintendo. You know how he used to get the little. It used to fly with you. Get the tail. Mario 3 used to fly.
Yeah.
That's basically what they talk about bouncing. You know what I'm saying? When you go woo and then woo and then woo. So you got to have some way to. Only time that you can stop yourself from descending in air is to have some type of wing to put pressure on it to where you can move the air in a certain way to where it'll slow you down and push you in a different direction. That will make you skip in the air. Like a plane, you know how they say like a dead plane. If you going nose down, when you turn it vertically, you start gliding.
This is amazing.
Because you turn. But never mind.
We're learning so much, OG. I never thought in life that I would not understand even more about how this motherfucker. Because most people see, because you know the illustration that they showed us. I mean, if y'all are watching it, the illustration that they showed didn't show that they're doing this bounce back that they're talking about. They didn't show that. They just showed them. It's how it showed. So it showed. As a matter of fact, it went radio silence and communication. They lost communication with the motherfucker. I think it was 5 minutes. Let me check. How long did the Orion lose communication, all communication, with us as it re-entered from space?
The Orion capsule typically experiences a communication blackout lasting about 7 minutes. This occurs because the intense heat of re-entry creates a plasma envelope around the spacecraft that blocks radio signals.
So for 7 minutes, they lost communication. Let's just say 5 to be safe. 5 minutes, they lost communication. The illustrations showed them doing, they didn't show them doing no bounce backing and shit. And you still got to tell us how these motherfuckers experienced 25,000 miles per hour and not feel that shit, man. Fuck out of here. But all right, let's go back to the trees.
Dumps became buildings, also carved those canyons. What if what we call geological formations are actually something else entirely? What if the Grand Canyon, the slot canyons of Utah, the sandstone corridors of Petra, and dozens of other formations around the world are not the product of millions of years of water erosion, but the remnants of an industrial operation conducted by a civilization we have been taught did not exist. This is the territory we are entering today. Not mythology, not fantasy. Evidence, physical, measurable, photographable evidence that something does not add up. Welcome. Let us start with the trees. In the 1800s, logging companies in Northern California, Oregon, and parts of Nevada documented trees of almost impossible scale. The stumps left behind after these trees were taken down still exist. Some of them are over 30 feet in diameter. The Centennial Stump in Kings Canyon is one. The Mark Twain tree stump, now in the American Museum of Natural History in New York, is another. The museum had to cut it into sections to get it through the door. These were real trees. Nobody disputes that. The stumps are sitting there in the ground. But the question that alternative researchers started asking around 2017 and 2018 was deceptively simple. How were they cut? Look at any photograph of these stumps closely. The cut surface is not rough. It is not the kind of surface you get from a two-man crosscut saw, which was the primary logging tool of that era. Crosscut saws leave a specific pattern. They leave a slightly uneven surface with a particular grain to the cut. The surfaces on these stumps do not match that pattern. Several of them show a finish that is consistent with a large diameter rotary cutting blade, a circular saw, but not a hand-operated one, something powered. The official story says those trees were felled using axes and crosscut saws by teams of loggers working for days or weeks. And for smaller trees, that is entirely believable. For trees 30 feet across, the math does not work. A standard crosscut saw of that era was, at most, 12 feet long. You cannot use a 12-foot saw to fell a tree with a 30-foot diameter trunk. The geometry is impossible.
30 feet diameter, OG, that shit is big in a motherfucker.
Yeah, it could be chopped down, though.
I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna know which way it's gonna fall though.
that ain't gonna happen. But you know what I'm saying? When they do, it do. I mean,
30-foot diameter, not you know, yeah. Hey, goddamn it.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, I believe it. I mean, they say they still got it around. They got the stumps around, unless they did the stump grind on it and, burn the bitch or something,
The saw cannot reach the center. This is basic woodworking logic. Provided a satisfying answer. They suggest teams worked in coordinated stages, but no one has ever demonstrated that method at that scale. There is no documentation of the actual felling process for the largest specimens. Just the stumps sitting there, cut clean, and an official story that stops asking questions. Now here is where it connects to the canyons. In 2019, a researcher named Philip Druzhinin began systematically documenting what he called tool marks in canyon walls across the West. Provide similar features in the canyon systems of Spain, Turkey, and the Caucasus region. The marks follow a consistent pattern. They appear on vertical or near vertical or rock faces. They are parallel, horizontal, and evenly spaced. They often appear in sections as if whatever made them was moving laterally along the face of the rock. And crucially, they appear in the hardest sections of the rock, not the softest. If these were erosion marks, they would follow the path of least resistance. They would be more pronounced in softer strata and absent or minimal in harder strata. The opposite is true. The marks are most consistent in the harder layers. This is a problem for the erosion explanation. Water erosion works through abrasion, where sediment carried by fast-moving water gradually wears down rock. But abrasion does not leave parallel some horizontal marks on vertical walls. It leaves smooth, curved, irregular surfaces, consistent with what you see on the camera.
Well,
look at this photo.
That shit crazy. So obviously they cut this down. They got the motherfuckers there. So I would believe they are the motherfuckers who cut the shit down.
So which way did it? So if you're looking at how that tree is right there, that means that it fell
forward, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they put a big old cut there, and they cut up here, and then as they cut, it will fall that way. So they did right.
All on a low spot.
Yeah.
They probably took that chunk out. They probably cut that and then came at an angle so that way to just fall on crack and just come on down.
Mm-hmm. You cut enough of it's gonna fall. Yeah. That is why it's my garage. Jesus Christ. Okay. My wife is killing me. Anyway, let's move on. Let me move on to the next video. That was going to my whole thing about, and then we had this video about the carbon dating. That I thought was interesting. My wife dating me one more time. It's about to come. It's about to come. I hear it. I hear it in my ding. God
damn. Yeah, I seen them cut that stone, bro, with sand, water, and what's that shit? Is copper.
But in I think that was a 1800s, right? That was 18 somethings. At least I think it was. I don't know.
Well, that's what they was doing the test to see if it would cut, because they thought that's how it was done, and then they did it and it started working. It's just gonna take them a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But it did work though. It did start cutting.
That nigga LA left.
Doc, carbon dating proves these things are billions of years old. Come on.
Because carbon decays so rapidly. If a fossil was 1 million years old, radiocarbon would have gone in all that time. So why do we find radiocarbon in dinosaur bones if they're millions of years old? Why do we find radiocarbon in diamonds if they're billions of years old? Why do we find radiocarbon in coal if it's hundreds of millions of years old? And in fact, we sampled different coal layers at different levels and they all had the same amount of radiocarbon. That's because they were trees that lived at the same time before the flood. Therefore, do you expect them to have the same radiocarbon age? And the radiocarbon ages are determined by the rate at which carbon-14 is forming in the atmosphere today. But we know it formed more slowly in the past because of the Earth's magnetic field being stronger in the past. Therefore, you're over-calculating ages. So instead of a human remains like a Neanderthal or something being 10,000 years old, by radiocarbon, it's actually probably 4,000 years old once you do all the corrections from all the assumptions. And that fits with the biblical timescale. And so anyone who tells you that radiocarbon proves millions of years doesn't understand radiocarbon dating.
So that goes to radiocarbon telling them
Doc,
they don't know what the fuck they be talking about. And these scientists are liars. Just wanted to throw that out there. Let me see. You know what? Let's go ahead and get up out of here today. It's already 12 o'clock. But before we go, I gotta hit you with some things, man. Real quick. Let me go ahead and make this a bit big so you can see it. Oh, yeah, that's good enough. We got you. Here we go. Hey. What you think about the OG?
Yeah, that's my boy right there.
Yeah. What'd you get at?
I'm gonna give it about a 7.3.
That's low, OG. That's low.
It ain't his best. But ran it up so you can catch me, nigga. That's a 9.9, nigga. The hashtag, nigga. That's my jam right there. That nigga hard though.
Yeah. We gonna end on some crazy shit, OG. We gonna end on some crazy shit. We they've been talking about this motherfucking what the fuck is that cracker name that been going around motherfucking making niggas mad?
Oh, you found that video I seen of the black.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about
go ahead, nigga.
We're gonna talk about Sharon's wife over here.
Oh, what in the world? Oh no, wait a minute.
A plug, cause she said she the plugger. You know, he said he like to get plugged. You know what I'm saying? Pig. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Doing this.
I like Sharon, but I was going off what he said. He like to get plugged. You know, cause she said she the paid queen. She said what? King. I don't know. She said
this for him was wild, dog.
Ooh, I think
just the other
day. Yeah. So we're gonna talk about it. Real quick.
I have not fucked Dalton since like 2015.
2015.
Wow.
That's here, pretty bitch with a big dick. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing this up because Chud the Builder's cameraman put our conversation on Broadway on YouTube. Now millions of people know what I look like, fresh off work, fucking great. But in the caption it said that Black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder. Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog a lot. Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will, for men. I've been doing it for a very long time now. Most of my clientele is white men. We sign NDA agreements. I talk about me pegging all the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But Chud mentioned it first. I think that he said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl. Shame on you. So you had to make it sound good. But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occultism, witchcraft, and of course, love. So me talking about this is what my brand is about. Let's expose it, bro. So yes, pretty bitch with a big dick. I have not fucked Dalton since like 2015. He was a little chubbier then. His cheeks used to clap in such like the cutest way. Now Chud, he doesn't even have a little chubby butt no more. So I probably wouldn't fuck him again. But I'm wondering, did you bring that up because you want to spin the block? Now, when I first fucked him, he was a virgin. And I'm having a hunch that he probably hasn't been fucked since me and my ex-wife. We can start small, buddy. I got you. But you don't have to fucking cap. Like, if you're going to say that we fucked, say the whole truth, okay? Now, with that being said, why do I peg? Because it's a hustle and it helps me get through college. I'm still in college. But now I don't have a choice. I will forever be a top because I had a surgery 3 years ago. The doctor fucked up and chopped my coochie off. You don't believe me? The link is in the fucking bio. I have been this way my whole life. My ex-girlfriends can vouch for me. I am a top. I fuck men and I fuck women with my dick. My dick is bisexual. The pussy is gay. And that's just that on that. I don't know what else y'all want me to say. So I'm not going to give this any more attention. Today is Sunday. Happy Mother's Day. I'm not bringing this into next week. Stop fucking asking me where can you find Chud. He's on Broadway. The same way I found him, you can go find him too. Bye.
Yeah.
That was crazy, fam.
Yes, y'all motherfucking gave this cracker that much attention. I thought I'd give the nigga some attention. You know, I thought it was funny. I laughed the whole time I watched it. I said, it doesn't surprise me that he like get pegged. Doesn't surprise me at all. Did it surprise you, OG?
No, but it's just gonna be surprising when all them people that was taking up for him that I was seeing on all these other panels, bro. They was over there, they were spoon feeding this nigga, bro. They were telling people they were jealous of him. They were all type of stuff, bro.
They jealous of that cracker like that?
When I was here,
oh man, say
they was giving them grace.
Mm.
Yeah. You got some good information right there. I'm gonna see who's gonna use it, Beans.
I have a question for you, my good sir. Who do you think was the biggest one giving them grace here on these YouTube screens? If you had to fucking say a name, don't be scared now.
CT and them boys over there.
Ooh.
Yeah, they was over there cutting up for that boy, and they had 2-3 shows for that boy. I mean, giving people the business. They gave Stanley the business. Damn. They gave the business too over there for that dude, because Stanley came up there and said the same thing. Something wrong with him, and now you hating on him. Trying to think, it was somebody else that came up there. It would turn his ass up.
That crazy work.
Even JP kind of took up for him a little bit. It was crazy.
Not JP.
Boy, that nigga was over there saying he was agreeing with your boy CT.
Not King Pook Pook.
He was agreeing with CT. There's some people in the chat that was agreeing with CT. There was a lot of agreements over there, man. I mean, I think Bob spoke against the nigga. They didn't like that. Who else spoke against him over there? It was I think it was a little white dude that came over. They got him up out of there.
It's terrible.
Be Brave. I think he was over there bootlicking. He was over there bootlicking for the boy.
Not King Poop Butt. though. Not King
Yeah,
Poop.
I think he was. Yeah, because at first he had, when he first started talking about it, I think he said something about he didn't agree, but then he started. They all got to talking. You know how that go. He changes people's minds over there. They don't know how to use their own. So everybody started agreeing with him. I was like, oh, yeah. They don't allow me to go over there. So
yeah, man. That's sad. For all y'all out here that we're gonna end it off with some stupid people today. Just thought I'll let y'all know that. I've been rocking with y'all heavy today. I've been giving y'all this great content of liars. And people don't understand how to take it. They just need to learn that we usually right over here, especially about dinosaurs and all kind of other shit. We usually right. This shit just don't make no goddamn sense. But y'all keep believing these motherfuckers that say they scientists and they know better and all this extra dumb shit. This is the average person right here. Oh shit. This is the average person right here.
Unwearing loyalty, exemplified and unreciprocated emotional dependency.
Okay. You see that? That's the average person in America.
Reciprocated.
Reciprocated, yes.
Okay. My fault. What you say? I want to say it like she said it so I can get it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that mean?
It means I don't know.
Read the index card.
The dog's unwavering loyalty, exemplified, and unreciprocated emotional dependency.
What does that mean?
Exemplified means like, is that even a word?
Read the index card.
Cologne? Is it cologne? The cologne asked the choir to, oh my fucking God, accommodate the governor's schedule.
What's that mean? Read the index card.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary out somewhat.
Read the index card.
That's a normal motherfucking American right there. We stupid, dog. We can't even read correctly. And it's okay. That's American.
This nigga saying it's okay. We got Google, nigga. That's all that matters, nigga. We got Google.
It's okay. Everyone ain't smart. I don't claim to be smart. All I know is 2 + 2 is sometimes 4. If you ask a motherfucker if 4 + 4 is 8, another nigga might say, how can 4 + 4 be 8, but 5 + 5 be 10? I seen it. It happens. Motherfuckers is slow. It's okay. You know why? Because we're Americans and we're not expected to be smart. We're just expected to know how to spend money, bitch. That is it. That's it. What do you think, OG? Do you think we're all stupid? Except for Bean's supposed to be the smartest nigga on the block.
Well, I'm definitely not as smart as you guys. So yeah.
I don't know about. I ain't that smart. I ain't never been that smart.
I don't think everybody's smart. I don't believe that we all this smart.
I said we all stupid. Yeah, I think we all stupid out here in these streets. Well, at least overwhelming majority of us are.
It's cold.
But it is what it is, Thank y'all for being here. We're going to get up out of here because it's been a very fun, blissful day. Tomorrow is Thursday on the Porch with the Black. We're going to have some real good conversations about something. I don't know what it is yet, but me and OG usually find something to go up and talk about that has nothing to do with being smart or we like average conversations, not debates. I don't want to debate nobody because that's not what I want to do. I want to have a conversation. What you think about, OG? You think about having a conversation or a debate?
I'm definitely not debating nobody because people don't know how to debate.
There we go. And they think you got to be telling the truth to win a debate or to be in a debate. You don't have to tell the truth at all. You can lie throughout that whole motherfucker. It's not up to me to tell me when I'm lying.
A time debate is supposed to happen. Then after that, you're supposed to switch sides to see if you can oppose what you was talking about, and that way you can have the conversation to see if you guys are like-minded and intelligent. But most people wouldn't believe that. I don't know what I'm talking about, so I just leave it alone.
you know, OG, what I learned, it is what it is. And we gonna get up out of here. Thank y'all for being here. Where the fuck is this goddamn thing at? Oh, there it is over here. God, I'm on the wrong screen. Totally. Be up out of here. Y'all have a good night. Hey.
They say it's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't line right. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on bright. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on. Moonwalk looking like a movie set. Flag still waving in a place with no breath. Question one time, they said, boy, don't stress. Funny how the lies get loud when you test. Globe in the class, but the plane fly flat. Map stretched out while the routes look back. Say we spinning fast, but the lake sick blast. If it all adds up, why the math don't match? Dig down deep, talk hollow in the car. Old folk tales been talking about the dog. Underground cities where they build bunkers fall. If it's all just a joke, why they guard every flow? They say it's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't line right. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight. Whoa, whole world sleep, but my eyes on bright. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on. War in the day to change the name. Fake paperclip pages got them all in the game. New sky show hologram on your face. Project that fear, then they tell you it's grace. JFK Ryan ain't like what he knew. Talk too close by the certain little new. Put a man out, then they rewrite school. Now every class picture, paint them the fool. Neck full of stars, talk slick on the stage. Museum guard trying to lock up the cage. Laugh at the crowd while he point at the page. Call you dumb if you step out the maze. Every suit in DC, twist the same tree. Bloodline braided like a twisted oak seed. Smile on the screen, but the roots on me. Different front door, same back scene. It's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't line right. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on bright. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on. So there ain't no guy still reading no scrolls, trying to find one sign. Book tucked deep that they pull from the shelf. He knock in the dark while they preach something else. Ain't no bones dance in the flickering mode. Sell them to the kids while the real stones cold. Aliens pop on a late night cam. Blink and it's gone when the jet string slams. UFO level kids cause nothing there. Funny, I don't care what you see in the air. Call me crazy, it's cool, I'm fine. I just follow all the cracks in the line. Yeah.